Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I could ride that out for 2 minutes.
I had 2 drinks here.
And just to confirm, what was going on when I first arrived?
I liked him and I was attracted to him, so I wanted to like be attracted to him.
Okay.
But
Is that why your pants are off and his pants are off?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I let
Hell
him
yeah.
hit it.
Hell yeah.
That's what America's about.
Exactly. You know what America's about? Getting some ass in the parking lot.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
And he's on it.
Dr. Dan has come in hot, already grabbing Gene Lasker's horn, hitting it, jet setting, 12 hours on an airplane and 48 hours, 12 of which were on an airplane going from coast to coast. He's been out of town. This might be one of your longest stretches of out of townness. I mean, that you're almost a solid 2 weeks.
Yeah, I never take that much time.
How did the whole entire world not crumble between the World Center of Plastic Surgery and Diaco Law having 2 of its partners gone and just everybody that relies on the world of Danness?
Yeah, I had Steven armed with duct tape and Gorilla Glue, and so
Xanax.
he kept it. And Xanax. So he kept it together.
Duct tape, and handcuffs.
Yeah, he kept it together. So thank you, Steven, for holding the fort down while I was gone.
Yeah, I think you guys are. It's kind of like the president and the vice president can't be on the same plane. I don't think all 3 of you can be, just based on the different businesses that you have and the players that run those businesses. I don't know that all 3 of you can be out of town at once.
Well, I mean, we were for a moment. We were all in California.
Yeah, for how long though?
Like 48 hours.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's got to be here because Steve is equipped. Whereas if there would be a if Jen would have, first of all, Jennifer Naba, nice ass, bad attitude. Which, Dan, what's her official? Is she office manager?
Yes.
Yeah. She runs the show over at Dan's Plastic Surgery Center. She tells Dan she tells Dan where he's supposed to be at what time.
Yes.
I mean, she was happy for the last 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
If
we would have put a hidden camera in her office, she had her legs kicked up, doing her nails.
The music was blasting, thumping. Yeah.
Front door locked, closed for the day. Sign on the front.
Leave me alone.
Right. Temporarily out of business. Report back whatever day you got back in town.
Last night.
So anyway, so she's pretty equipped to run anything that would pretty much anything that would happen over there. And then Steven is equipped to run anything, any nuclear situation that would happen at Diaco Law. So that's good. But if you take Steven out of, who would be and Pitty's gone. So who would be?
And my cousin Scott was there.
At Surfer?
Yeah.
All right, so that's what I was saying. So your cousin Scott is kind of like, if Pitty and Jay are not at Diaco Law, Scott would kind of naturally step up. But if Scott,
he's like a 15, 18-year lawyer.
So if Steve's out of town,
20-year lawyer.
Pitty's out of town, and we know about the surgery center. Jennifer's got it. But if Pitty's out of town, you're out of town, Jay's out of town, Scott's out of town, Steve's out of town.
Falls on Candle.
For real?
Yeah, she's next in line.
Is Candle like at Jay's office, like,
She'd be like,
on VictoriaSecret.com shopping?
Probably. But she'd be like, like the Lone Survivor. Not Lone Survivor.
Yeah,
what was that? What was the one with like the Speaker of the House? Then it goes to like the Secretary of the Interior. Then it goes to like Dog Watcher.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like she's like down the line of succession.
White House is down or whatever.
No, I forget what that was called. But Kiefer Sutherland.
Yeah, what was that?
Kiefer Sutherland would play this thing where
Designated Survivor?
Yeah, Designated Survivor. And it's when, like, during the State of the Union address, when all of everybody that's anybody is at the Capitol building, you got the Vice President, you got the Speaker of the House, you got the President.
Half the cabinet.
You got...
Or 90% of the cabinet. There's like one cabinet member
you got the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. You got the Attorney General. You got the head of the FBI. You got the head of war. You got all the cabinet members. But I think that I think that show was modeled after what they really do. Like, I think they really do that.
Oh, no, it does. That part was factual. The rest of it was fake.
I don't know. It would be interesting to maybe Lummy can Google, like, who is that guy in today's administration? Like,
I think they alternate. I don't think they use the same person every time, but I think they kind of rotate around so that the other people get a chance to attend the State of the Union.
Everybody gets a chance to be the president. Meaning, like, everybody.
Right. I'd be that guy. I'll hang out in the basement.
Man, I hope this place gets bombed. I hope some.
I ain't saying that.
I hope I've got a false flag going on here. I'm living in a 2-bedroom condo right now in Georgetown. I'm going to be in 1600 Pennsylvania. Woo! So,
speaking of which, this trip had a lot of elements to it, but it was the cap at the very end. The cherry on top was, I woke up in Philadelphia yesterday, and the hotel yesterday, and the hotel I picked was literally adjacent to Independence Hall, the Liberty Bell, and Ben Franklin's grave.
Oh, I used to live close to that. I used to live in a place called Corman Suites, which is not too far.
Yeah, we were like on Market and 4th.
Yeah, I was like on Market and 7th.
Oh, yeah, it's right down the street. And so I was able to take my kids to Independence Hall.
And listen, everybody, and I don't mean to interrupt you, but everybody kind of goes to Washington, D.C., and that is where the majority of our heritage and, the Smithsonian and the Lincoln Memorial and the Washington Monument and the White House and the Congress and all that kind of deal, and Arlington National Park. But people don't realize the historic value and how kick-ass it is to
It was our first capital.
Yeah, to actually go to Independence Hall, see the Liberty Bell. People don't realize that Philadelphia is really, even though it's become a shiz hole. Now
it was actually, that area was nice. That area was beautiful. But
so the kids probably have never seen this, right?
No, and the last time I was there was 50 years ago, 1976.
Really?
Yeah, I was a little kid.
So what? You guys go see Independence? Now, do they have an actual tour?
Yes, they do. They walk you through it. They said this is where they worked on the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution.
What's the room like? The little room? Is it just?
It's kind of like my house, dude. It really reminded me of my house.
They were built both in the same time era. I heard your house was built in like 1740.
But it's the same kind of like decoration. It's it's ornate, but not too ornate. The railings on the steps are really low.
A lot of wood.
Like my house.
A lot of wood. Yeah.
And you saw the chair with the rising sun, and where they were working on the important documents. You saw the original Senate chambers, and then we saw the Liberty Bell, saw Ben Franklin's grave, and then we hauled ass to the airport. It was great. And the reason we were in Philly, if you want to go backwards on my trip, I went to the Dodgers-Phillies game
By the way, that's a beautiful park.
Oh, it's an amazing park.
Yeah.
You know, my friends, Manco's Pizza, Manco and Manco Pizza have like 6 outlets there.
Yeah, they got like 6 pizza joints there. So when you are a major food vendor at a professional, whether it's the Lightning, whether it's the Bucks, whether it's the Rays, I knew they make you, or with your vending package, probably on Manco's level, they're given. But when my buddy Mike's Pizza had a pizza place at Ray Stadium, not part of your deal is you had to buy 2 season tickets in the home plate club.
Yeah.
No, not part of your deal as with regards to like, okay, you're spending all this money to have space, of which they take like 40%. You had to buy 2 season tickets. So Mike was always, that's how we got to the games. But with Manco's and 6 locations within the same venue, I'm thinking the Phillies are giving those people box seats.
Yeah, they have box seats, and then we had tickets that were 17 rows up, almost exactly halfway down the first base line.
Oh,
Beautiful tickets down
great
low.
seats.
They're great seats. You're part of the action. Foul balls are coming close to us.
Yeah.
And I tried to give that glove, Lummy. You remember that glove to Shohei Ohtani?
Oh,
hold on. You tried?
I did, and it got rejected.
What glove?
I got this really special baseball glove. And
expensive?
Yeah, it's like one of 12.
4 figures?
1, 2, 3. Yes.
That's in the thousands, Dan.
Yes, 4 figures.
The guy that's got the most, the guy that makes the most figures can't figure figures.
Yeah.
That guy. You and I know what 4, 5, and 6 figures are. Dan doesn't.
Well, he deals in 7, 8, and 9.
He's in 7, and he's in 7. He's scratching 8 at times. So Dan, it was in the thousands.
Right.
Is this the whale fat glove or the whale skin glove?
Is this actually something, one of your purchases that actually happened on the internet that actually went through?
Yes. No. I bought this out of Japan, and it's like one of 12.
Well, Dan, you bought a lot of things out of Japan, and not about half of them make it.
It's a super high-end glove. Exactly. Well, it was on. It was on eBay.
This happens to be one of your more successful purchases.
Right.
You've had a couple duds. Now, let's be honest.
So I sent Lummy a picture of the glove, and I'll read you the note I had. So I get the glove, and it's rain. First of all, I'm not even sure the game's going to go because it's pouring rain, tornado warnings, the whole 9 yards. But the game goes like maybe an hour late. And so I had the glove in the bag in like a giant Ziploc with a note. And
a note inside of the Ziploc where the bag, where the 4-figure glove is.
Right.
Okay.
And so do you want me to read the note?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Did you write it?
Yeah.
All right. Handwritten?
Yes.
Okay. Not Dr. Scratch or legible?
No, it took me 4 tries to make it legible.
Let me just tell you something.
4 drafts.
Because Dan has Dr. Scratch. He does. Dan has Dr. Scratch, and it's tough for Dan not to Dr. Scratch.
Right, super tough.
Even if he was just leaving a note for the kids
mid-word.
Hey, I went down to the store. Be back in 15 minutes. I'll have breakfast. I'll bring breakfast. Dan would Dr. Scratch that, and you might not be able to. Maybe just read Dad.
My mom can read it, but no one else can.
Right.
And hold on. And I'll change up mid-word to go to Dr. Scratch.
And pharmaceutical reps pharmacist technicians can read it.
Yes. Well, they know me, and that's why no one can fake my prescriptions because of my my crap writing, and it's so distinctive.
That legal pad, that prescription pad I stole years ago, I could do nothing with.
No, and people have tried.
No,
people have lifted stuff and tried, and they get busted every time.
I would never.
No, I know you.
You want to talk about? Hold on.
it.
You want to talk about getting your ass in trouble?
Yeah.
Go ahead and steal a doctor's prescription pad. Try to scratch out a few perkies.
Yeah, you're done.
And watch how fast the DEA will be on your doorstep immediately.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Because oddly enough, man, these the people that fill the and very rarely now. I don't think a lot of it's handwritten. A lot of it's called in through your DEA number and things like that. But
a lot of it's electronic now.
Right. So, but try to roll up with a fake prescription that a doctor didn't write. These pharmacy techs, they just know Dan Scratch. They just do.
And it's like, when someone that's not a doctor talks medicine, you can always eventually figure it out. When a non-person's supposed to tries to write a prescription, it's so obvious to them.
I sent you the glove.
I want.
Messenger.
Okay, I'm going to get that. But I want, as I'm showing the glove, I'd like for Dan to read the note that was in. Oh, that's a beautiful beautiful.
Isn't that gorgeous? See the same flames as your shoes. That's why I wanted to show it to you, because it reminds me of your shoes.
Oh my God.
Same kind of stitching work.
Is that like a dragon?
Yes.
That is. Why wouldn't he accept that?
Well, let me give the note.
Well,
So
let's just keep the glove up so everybody can reference what Dan's talking about. Dan, so can you 3,000?
2-ish.
So
just under 2.
So, about $2,000, Dan finds this glove. Now, Dan, is this a custom-made, 100% by hand custom glove?
Yes, and they made about 12 of them.
Okay.
So super limited edition.
Now, did you have the intention of giving it to a famous player, or?
No, I bought it because it was the prettiest glove I've ever seen, and then I'm like, I'm not going to. This is beyond me.
No. Oddly enough, for those scoring at home, Dan has in the last 24 months started this new hobby. Yes, he collects guitars. Yes, he has an extensive bike collection, as in like Trek, or even better, like carbon
Cervelos
fiber, like $9,000 and $10,000 carbon fiber touring bikes. Yes, he's got an extensive an extensive firearm collection,
skateboards,
and skateboard collection. And he now, about the last 2 or 3 years, has been getting into baseball gloves. Now, how many do you have?
Probably 10.
10.
He also bought one for Trump too. Don't forget that one.
Yes, and that will get to him eventually, or get signed.
I can get it. I can get it to him.
Really?
Yeah. I can make one call to Roger.
Come on.
Okay.
In Roger. So anyway, you buy this glove. It is I wish you had other pictures of it, but this is beautiful. It's like blue, and it's all. So you get this glove, and probably with no intentions per se to give it to anybody, but then you say, okay, hold on. I like how they have the channel where you can put your finger in, where most times you have to keep your finger outside of the glove. They got a built-in
like a
channel.
Hood.
Yeah,
it's like a finger hood.
Yeah, that's badass. Now, is this a particular manufacturer?
Yeah, Glove Studio Ryu, RYU.
Is there anybody in the big leagues that use their gloves?
It's such a rare glove. It's one of those Grail gloves. It's Japanese made. It's like a Gucci glove.
I think I'm going to answer my own question. Probably not, because I think Wilson and whoever. What are the big glove manufacturers? Well, maybe I should ask Dan. Who are the big? Yeah. The big, glove makers that would be cutting big time deals with high profile, Major League Baseball players.
There's several. First of all, the number one glove is Rawlings.
Yep.
Number 2 is Wilson.
And
then Mizuno.
And
then also you're seeing some 44s. Have you seen those?
So Dan, let me ask you a question. I would say that if you're on a 27 man Major League Baseball roster, whether you're the Colorado Rockies or the New York Yankees and everybody in between, is it 30 or 31 teams, Lummy?
31.
31.
Really?
So
That's odd.
If you are on the 27-man roster, which means, you're on the starting team, I would think that every one of those guys has a glove and a bat deal.
Yeah,
30,
they do.
Sorry, 30.
They all have a deal. You're right.
Yeah,
absolutely, all of them.
Even if it's just, here, unlimited gloves and, a few, $5,000, like on the
right.
Probably the lowest level deal is something like that. All the equipment you need, and a little bit of cash, and then as you get up to the Shohei Ohtani and the very, very high profile guys, I'm sure that there's 7 and maybe 8-figure deals to wear their gear. So you got this glove. It is probably the most beautiful glove I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is. If you held it in your hand, you'd be like, "Oh my God, this is the nicest glove."
Will you bring it Monday?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's bring it Monday.
Okay.
Maybe.
Absolutely.
Oh no, you always got to jet out of here. One of these days, I'd like either me to go to you or you. I'd like to throw the ball with you one time.
Yes. Well, this glove hasn't seen a ball and has seen my hand like twice. But I have glove. No, I'm not going to use it still. I'm going to save it because I'm not done with this one.
I know in the midst of all of our packing and stuff, I got to find out where my glove is. Yeah. Dan bought me a glove. Merch Crick in New York, Greg would know where it's at. So Dan, first of all, read the note. So you put it in a big Ziploc bag because it's raining, and that and you attach a note, and you want to give it to Shohei Ohtani.
Right, and some of the motivation is because the guys, some of the great guys of the listeners, from like Iggy and Creatine and Big Red. And Jeff and other guys and Nick have been so generous with me And it was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this kind of like thing because this is something that he can't get. It's something that's unique that he would recognize the special value of, and something special to him. But here's the note that I had: Dear Mr. Ohtani, I am giving you this special edition Glove Studio Rio glove. This is to congratulate you on your 2 World Series championships, honor you as the best baseball player of our generation, and to thank you for being the reason my son and I grew closer through baseball. Enjoy. Sincerely yours, me.
Can I just tell you where you messed up?
Where?
Okay. He just thinks that you're some jobber, like for some Philadelphia ham and egger. You should have said, "Now, please don't get mad at me. It's only a suggestion. I could be wrong." I need to actually have that as a disclaimer. Please don't be mad at me. It's only a suggestion. I could be wrong. Then at that point, you got your ass covered, right? And people can't hate on you. Be like, Bubba's the fattest, dumbest person ever. Listen, I framed my criticism to Dan by, please don't be mad at me. I could be wrong. That is, Dan, you should have said, hello, let me introduce myself. I am a doctor and a lawyer from Tampa, Florida, who happens to be traveling in Philadelphia. And then pick up. Your credibility as a person, listen, yes, you are a regular dude. Yes, you're a dad that got his son involved in baseball through this particular player. That's all in play. But society tends to, favor people of your intellect and position in life.
Which is why I included a business card.
Oh, okay. You know what?
Got you covered.
Do you remember the first part of what I said?
Yes.
I could be wrong.
But, Dr. Dan, you could have one-upped it and wrote it in Japanese.
Oh,
you could have learned Japanese.
You're so right.
Oh, no, hold on. Dan, that is the kick. Yes. Paid somebody. You could probably pay somebody. Or what you could probably do is get on, had Jennifer.
Just translate it. I translate.
Have Jennifer go to some chat GPT program, type in what you want to say, have it type out what you just said, and then print it.
Right.
Fold it up and put it in there.
Complete with the characters.
With whatever it needed to say. Hello, I'm a doctor and a lawyer from Tampa, Florida, traveling through Philadelphia. Then you pick up exactly where you said. I'd like you to have this one glove, custom made, Willie, because of you. I don't know if I would have said I would have said the best baseball player ever. But
I want to say of our generation because that's fair to say because people will argue that.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I wanted to be factual.
Again,
he is the best player of our generation.
Again, I could be wrong.
Right? Don't you agree, though, Lummy? Is he the
absolutely.
best player of our generation?
In my opinion, hands down.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
What do you mean he's pretty good? What do you think?
His rating is like 150.
What do you think? Cedric Mullins is better than him?
Yeah, but there's 198 average.
I will tell you this, man. Cedric Mullins of late for the Rays have been coming on, and so has Simpson.
That's right.
So, anyway, Simpson got caught stealing, I think, twice yesterday.
Well,
But he is a threat on the base path. So anyway, the Rays won again last night, 3 in a row, 2.5 up on the Yankees. I think 6 or 7.5 up on the wild card. And I think they can close out Toronto today with a sweep.
Yes, they can.
I think they can. Who do we got on the mound starting for us?
I'll look it up. I was trying to see what Ohtani's. I forgot he has a New Balance deal.
Yeah,
so I was trying to see if he ever used a Ryu glove.
See, that's the thing, Dan. Like, here's the thing.
It's not for him to use. It's for him to display.
I know, but hold on. Can you imagine this though? Let me just walk you through this and see if you agree. If he's got an 8-figure deal with Rawlings,
right,
and they even see him having another glove, like in his possession.
Right, that'd be like me having like a 93.3 sticker on my.
That'd be like you rolling in with an MJ in the morning sticker. I would absolutely come unglued. If on your Cybertruck you had MJ in the mornings, I would literally. I mean, it might be the first time that we actually go to blows, and I don't necessarily know I'm going to win because you got all kinds of things on me. But I would certainly try. I tell you what I would do is I would kick the side of your Cybertruck.
I kicked him in the ding.
I mean, I'm just telling you. So, here's the deal. Like, listen, let me give you an example, and it's on a much smaller scale. When I was sponsored by Miller Lite, through all of my radio career, and I'm still loosely sponsored by them. If we need any beer for any event or anything, I call JJ Taylor up, Mr. Taylor, and I get 10, 15 cases of Miller Lite. So I'm not, although there is no monetary exchange and we don't necessarily run commercials and stuff for Miller Lite, globally I was a spokesperson for Miller Lite for nearly 15 years. And Dan, and then there was, I was paid for that. They paid me personally to be a personal endorser, and then they had Miller Lite signs, and I ran them I put them a sticker on my race car, had a Miller Lite banner at the track. So it was
You're the Miller Lite guy.
It was a 5-figure deal.
Nice.
So it was a $25,000-$30,000 a year deal, and in my contract, Dan, it stated that if I ever was photographed or it was captured of me having another beer in my hand holding, like if I was pictured holding a Bud Light or a Coors Light or anything like that. I think Coors Light's now part of Miller, but it was pretty much Budweiser. If I was photographed, the contract was null and void, and there was a $10,000 penalty.
Get out.
No.
A penalty, too?
Yeah, not only was the contract null and void, but there was a $10,000 punitive damage. And so, I'd be at I don't even drink beer, but I'd be in some kind of social setting, even if I was just going to be at Steven's birthday party or whatever, and if there was a Bud Light, and I was to just maybe listen, when you see me holding a beer, I'm just trying to look good. I'm just nursing this thing all day. I'm not really a beer drinker, but there are instances where I will be holding a beer so I don't look like an idiot. And there were many a times I was handed a Budweiser product, and I'm like, I can't.
Nope, don't touch me.
I can't even touch it to put it down. Not that any paparazzis are ready to take pictures of me holding a beer, but I'm just saying. So, Dan, I bet. I mean, those type of deals do exist. I wouldn't be surprised if Ohtani has something of that nature.
But they sign gloves, though. So, I think if he held a glove to sign it or something like that, they wouldn't dog him.
If the picture shows a little kid over the dugout waiting for his glove back, that's different. If it shows him holding a bag, a big bag with no other persons around, that could be a problem, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Jeff Coy Candle, $20.
So the hard part was the first to get it to him. And so I had the Mentos my way.
How did you get down to the dugout to be even able? So
I did a Wayne's World, man. I just went through I owned the place, and I got all the way down to the dugout, and I handed it to one of the equipment guys and said, "Please give this to Mr. Ohtani." And I had the card displayed under the plastic so you could see it. And they took it, and then I backed out to the midfield, mid stands, maybe 40 rows up, 30 rows up, and waited for 5 minutes, and then a guy in a suit comes out with the bag unopened and says he can't accept any gifts at the game. And they gave it back without him looking at the note or seeing it or anything.
Here's where you're lucky. You're lucky you got it back.
Yeah.
You're lucky that he just didn't throw it in the corner and tell the clubhouse manager, whatever, man, give this to this to your kid.
Right.
I mean,
I'm glad that's why I stuck around, because just in case it got rejected. So I ended up taking it back.
Here's your better shot, is that you pick your favorite Rays player. And
that's what Danny said.
And we make Lummy and me. I got a couple Rays connections. Lummy used to work for the Rays. Yeah. We make a few phone calls. You pick out particularly who you like, Yanni or Cabanero, or whatever. You pick out your favorite guy, and through locally, obviously our name still has, some credibility and some marketplace name value, or at least people have heard of me. And we get it to a Rays player if indeed you think you need it. Now, myself, I think I just keep it.
No, I'm gonna get maybe a Rays player to sign it. Just get maybe a Baker, the pitcher, the closer that's been so good this year.
Here's the thing. They may not. Will a player sign a glove that's not his brand? I'm thinking they would, because kids, are up there all the time. But Dan's not a kid.
It all depends. It all depends on their deal.
Yeah. Here's the deal.
Because sometimes they can't even sign certain cards.
Yeah. So
Really?
there's a whole big there's a whole big infrastructure with regards to that, Dr. Dan. Like, you know. So
I'm
anyway,
not into that stuff.
So anyway, let's get into your jet set, because I tell you one thing, I hate flying on a plane. I'm assuming because you're spending, $3,000 on just a baseball glove, that first class airfare is really not that big a deal, and that you're not going to fly 6 hours from Philadelphia to Los Angeles or wherever the hell you're going with a layover in coach. I got to think that you're just not a coach guy.
Although on the way back, one of my legs was coach, and the seat didn't go back all the way, and I suffered for 4 hours.
Oh my God! I would literally have to have a 2 milligram Xanax. I would have to have one of those. You know the big Xannies of the full school buses.
Yep.
I'd need one of those all day.
Red eye too, and I couldn't sleep.
So red eye. That's when the plane's completely dark. Everybody's got their windows down. The lights are down for everybody to kind of rest. Mostly people do sleep.
Oh, the whole plane was asleep but me.
Except Dan. So you're in like one of those exit rows, or one of the very first rows where No,
it was a broken seat. I was in like maybe like the 8th row. I was near the front of the plane, but I couldn't get first class. But I got like the slightly bigger seats. But the seat was faulty.
Did you ask the flight attendant to reseat you?
No, because it was a full plane.
Oh, full plane.
That's why I had to get that one. It was a hot flight.
So Dan goes from Tampa to the shore.
So yeah, I go to Philly. We fly to Philly.
Hold on. Let me say, you, your son and daughter, fly to go see Arlene up in the shore. Right.
Then we go to Philly because the Spirit's dead, so we have to go to Philly and rent a car.
All right. Which is what, 2-hour drive?
Nah, like an hour.
Okay, that's not a big deal. So then you go see Mama. Right?
Take her to that restaurant.
Hold on, Jay already told us. Jay said Dan is killing it this trip. He's already taken Mom to this really fancy restaurant.
In New York.
Dan is more on point than he's ever been. He's the best dad. He's the best son ever. I don't know where this was, why this didn't appear itself 5 years ago, but Dan has really got his act together.
Yeah, we went to the Atocha restaurant from Nona's, the movie Nona's with Vince Vaughn.
Right.
And
was it amazing?
Yeah, Tocha Maria, and it was really nice. My mom was crying the whole time; she was so happy. And the drive from Ocean City to New York was only like 2 hours. That wasn't even that bad.
But by the time you get there, you're starving, and by the time you get home, you're already hungry.
Yeah, I was hungry when I got home.
Well, now, what is the cuisine there?
It's Italian, but they also do, the concept is that they have grandmothers cook. So Italian is always there, but also they rotate like Moroccan and Japanese and a couple other flavors.
Okay.
So they even serve like the lamb's head, like the sheep's head, fully cooked. You have to eat like the eyeballs and the brains and the face meat. I'm like, no, thank you.
For real?
Yeah.
They bring Hootie and Baby's head on a plate?
Yep.
Lummy start immediately. Lummy would have a meltdown.
Yeah.
Lummy would have an absolute nuclear meltdown, like the type of meltdown he has when his laptop fails. Like a full-blown laptop, like a full-blown melt. So they bring you a complete sheep's head?
Yep.
Oh, my. Did people get it?
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I didn't have it. I thought about it. I go, well, what do you actually eat? She goes, well, the tongue, the eyes, the face meat, and the brain.
I'd walk out if the guy beside me had it.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It all sounded gross.
Jesus. It's like going to China or Japan or whatever, and they bring out the monkey brains.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to catch
and they saw off the monkey's head, and they flip open the skull, and you eat the brains.
Yeah, warm with a screaming monkey. Yeah,
Right.
I wasn't ready for that. I'm not Jeffrey Dahmer. I'm not Silence of the Lambs.
Right,
I'm just not into it.
So we stay on time. We'll return with Dan's vacation travel. We'll wrap that up. Quick reminder, everybody, today at 10 o'clock, and I got it on my screen now, you can either just go to we're going to have them on both. This will be the debut of Deadly Intentions, my new podcast with Pete Rossini, who was sentenced to 40 years in federal prison, did 25, and he's just absolutely a Rain Man when it comes to the ins and outs of prison, the ins and outs of getting into the head and the minds of deadly serial killers. And so we break down serial killers, we break down the drug cartel, we break down the life in federal prison. Those are all topics that'll be in subsequent episodes. But episode 1 today drops at 10 o'clock. You can please go, as you follow our channel on YouTube at the Bubba Army, please go to all of our platforms on Deadly Intentions, which let me at this point, what does I know that Deadly Intentions obviously has a YouTube. I got it pulled up. It's at Deadly Intentions Show.
Yes.
And is that what that is uniformly across the board?
Yes, it is.
So Facebook?
Yes.
Insta?
Yes.
X?
Yes.
Well, that's all you really
Tick,
need. Tick.
And I believe Rumble.
And Rumble.
Yeah. I mean, everything that pretty much we're on.
Yeah. Go to Deadly Intentions Show. Now, we only have one subscriber. I need to subscribe. There you go. I subscribe. Now they got 2. So go there. We've not dropped anything. The first podcast drops today at 10. You can also watch it on my channel, too. It'll be also available on my channel as well. We're posting them up on both. It drops today at 10 o'clock. Also, quick reminder, don't forget Tubi. Go to your Tubi app on your TV. If you don't have it, download it. If you have a TV that's been made in the last 10 years, which I think most people do. I don't think people got that 25-inch Zenith wood cabinet. Or even those, remember for the longest time, the only big TV you could get would be those rear projection deals. Remember those?
Yeah, they were heavy, giant.
Oh, my God. Or plasma, and those things weighed about 460 pounds.
Yeah.
So I think everybody's got a pretty, because TVs are so cheap now. I mean, literally.
You get a badass TV for $600, $700. Like, badass.
You can get a 100-inch TV. The ones that are behind me. I got 4 100-inch TVs for $1,300.
It's amazing.
So when we were building the studio out, I had to kind of budget a little bit. So everybody's got pretty much a new TV. If Tubi isn't already preloaded on your TV, which chances are it is, go get the Tubi app within your TV apps. And as soon as you get on Tubi, you don't even have to sign up. You can go as a guest. I went on it last night. You can go as a guest and type in the browse features, type video killed. Just type in video because it's the second video that comes up. Video killed the radio star. And it comes in 3 parts. Try to watch that for me. By the way.
And it has bonus cuts that the original didn't have.
I didn't know that.
You think you would know?
You would
Jesus,
think I
Bubba.
would know. You would think Tate and Ian would let me know that it's got bonus cuts. I didn't know that it's got bonus cuts. So somebody get me up to speed on the bonus cuts.
D-Pix.
So go to now. Ian, the film director and producer, said, and I couldn't find it. I was laying in bed last. By the way, I didn't get home from the racetrack till 8 o'clock.
Wow.
I sat on a grader, and thank God from Rent Pro. I'll get into Rent Pro here momentarily. My tractor broke.
Oh no!
And if I don't have a tractor at the track, we can't race. We can't. I only need 3 things to get a race in. I need a grader, a tractor, and a water truck. That's all I need.
What's that sheep's head thing? What's that thing called?
Sheep's foot.
Sheep's foot.
I have one of those too, but I don't need one necessarily. But I like to. It puts the finishing touches on your track as far as packing it. So I don't have a tractor, which means I can't till the track open to get it dry. It's absolutely, I am just wearing my grader out, trying to push all this heavy material. And I call up Davis and Jared from Rent Pro, which they run the Ocala. I think that maybe they run all of them. I think maybe they run all of them. And I'm like, guys, is there any way you guys can get me a tractor down here to the track? I know it's last minute, but I'm dying. Oh my God. So again, rentpro.com. They got all types of locations. I'm trying to find where the locations are on their website, rentpro.com. And they brought me down I think this is what I got.
Nice.
I got a badass one. I'll get into it. Mine was fully cabbed with air conditioning and everything.
Really?
And they brought it right on down too. So they saved my ass.
Air conditioning?
Yeah.
God.
Hell yeah.
Pimp.
I'll get into more of that next. But go to Tubi. And Ian told me yesterday that we were the number 4 documentary.
Nice.
But I couldn't find that.
Oh.
I couldn't find that we were number 4. I couldn't find.
You couldn't substantiate it?
I couldn't find where. I even went into the documentary section and I couldn't find it. I could find the video if you go into the search bar, but I couldn't find either new releases or top performing documentaries or nothing like that. So I could find Video Killed the Radio Star if I searched it, but I couldn't find Tubi actually offering it up. So maybe somebody else can navigate it and find it, and my sleep medication was kicking in. I actually think I fell asleep with the TV on last night, watching my own. Watch myself. I'm going to be doing a lot of that. Watch myself.
There you go.
And if you're Bubba Army,
Do
man.
you do reaction videos of you watching yourself?
No.
Oh, that would be pretty good.
I did send. I did send. I was trying to provide more content, so here I was on my Rent Pro. I think 6,000 series, fully air conditioning, badass.
I say locations, by the way.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I was on my badass Rent Pro tractor, and I said, let me just shoot a little less than 1 minute video. There we go. Quitman, Georgia, Ocala, Florida, Tallahassee, Florida, and Gainesville, Florida. Of course, I deal with the 2905 North Pine Avenue, Davis and Jared. And thank you so much, guys. You saved my ass.
I can't believe you can sweat less on a rental tractor than you do in an office building in France.
Yeah. Full air, badass PTO, just made that dirt my bitch yesterday. So anyway, I was there 6 hours. I didn't get home till late, hopped in the shower, flipped down the TV, and started to try to watch Video Killed the Radio Star because I wanted to see where they placed the commercials. And then I didn't know about these bonus cuts, but if we can get some more information on that, I'd appreciate it. Back with that info and to continue Dr. Dan's vacation next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Is that, buddy?
I'm trying to find the bonus cuts.
Yeah.
Maybe Sam O can tell us because I don't see them online. That's just on the TV. That's good. Yeah, you're great. What's up, Gooper Lips? Zooks is there. Just try. Samo.
Intentionally.
I don't see this. Penny Jacks, good morning. Longnecker knows. What's up, Organic Gene?
Alright, what's up, Oshak, New York Greg? Gene, Iggy, Creatine, Big Red, from the Grove to the Gulf. Scott, Bob Cook, OG Balls, Chin, Berto, Perez, Oshak, K-A-J-L. Pappy Jasper. Dave Rocks, 69. Group Ellipsis, A. Bart Hutchison, James. Jeff Coy, Kendall. FT Sam. Johnny K. Steelsinger. Can't go higher. Snook Slayer, good morning. Trash Guy. Yeah, I did hear about those data centers. They really don't fucking want them up there. They're really dicks about it. I'm not sure what the real reason is. They're so worried about like heat and the water. I don't know. Mark Frog Dashcam. I'm not sure. Glenn Loneker. Eddie Jax. Buck Bull Trey. Dustin. D86. Cash. 239. Jesse Glowbug. Inzer. Kenny Powers. What's up, Black Guy? Cash. F-16 crew chief. That's cool. Sounds like a cool job. Pippi. Jerkism. Carlton Blazing Blues. Seminole Snowman. That's a new one. Driver, 1766. Guess you were driving a horse-drawn carriage. Mark the Frog. Dutch Duke. Max. Summer Radio. Maddie P. 3789. Those are all Phillips.
Have you ever found yourself needing a tractor, something for agriculture and landscaping, aerial work platforms, a generator, an excavator? If you need it, they got it. And it all starts and stops with going to rentpro.com. 4 locations: Quitman, Georgia; Tallahassee, Florida; Ocala, Florida; and Gainesville, Florida. Again, go to rentpro.com to find the one nearest you. Whether you need to buy it, whether you need to rent it, you can apply for credit, you can put in a rental request, and it all starts and stops with my boys at rentpro.com. Tell them Bubba Army.
Bubba. Back to Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported at Bubba Army on Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. Bubba the Love Sponge
Show! I just want to take this time to recognize, just randomly off the top of my head, I know I'm going to miss a lot of people, but just recently, Big Red, Greg from New York, Iggy, Joe from the West Side, Kenny Price, John Kostika, Bob Cook, Creatine Travis, Bobby from Live Fast, is it Live Strong or Live Fast, Lummy?
Live Fast.
He's unbelievable, and the thing, he just fixed my Crown Vic's power steering. Travis from Semi-Auto Glass yesterday sent a big picture of him dropping off the school supplies at Sunbelt Rental. Bob and Daniel and Kevin and all the great people from Sunbelt, Rolo, Todd from Steps. There's just so many great people. Our guy from Get a Box. Our girl from, is it Heather from from Crystal River?
Joy.
Joy from Crystal River. Just so many great people. Thank you, Kurt Morgan. There's just so many great people, and I know I'm absolutely missing a whole bunch of people, but just thank you so much.
Rolo?
I said Rolo.
Okay.
I said Rolo.
Right,
Absolutely,
sure.
I said Rolo. Please. Randy and Maria from Skag. My guy from Redline. I got a new guy from Redline. what is his name? Kevin from Redline. I got a new guy from K&N named Dylan.
Nice.
Dealing with those two new dudes. Of course, Stan Chin from Toyo. Just thank you so much, everybody, for all that you do. Quickly,
Randy GPZ.
Randy GPZ. Who's our hookup from Strange Clouds?
Tony. Tony.
Strange Clouds. So thank you to everybody that believe in the show, support the show, us personally as friends. There's just, thank you so very much. Steven and Jay and Dan and Jimmy and Pitty. And of course, my girl, Jennifer. Nice ass, bad attitude.
In Chaos Racing with all the water stuff.
Oh, my guy, Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the best. Quickly, I don't know how these... Are they going to be around for a long time? But I guess everybody's going crazy that Krispy Kreme now has a new version of their original OG. It's made just like the original OG standard glazed Krispy Kreme, but it's blueberry. Now, I don't know if this is a limited time or this is a brand new deal.
Does it have a bigger hole in it?
It kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
Doesn't it look like it's got more hole, less donut?
I mean, and usually more holes not good for us guys.
No.
We tend to like a smaller hole on our donuts, of course.
Right. Less donut, more more donut, less hole.
Yeah, more outer perimeter glazedness and less hole.
Wow, it's going to be around for 3 days.
That's it?
Is today day 2?
It says today starts July 23rd till Sunday, July 26th.
This is it.
Yes.
Here we go. A berry new flavor is entering the case. Original glazed blueberry flavored, fresh, available Thursday through Sunday. So if you're going to get these original OG glazed Krispy Kreme donuts, which, by the way, I don't know a human being that can turn down one that just came out of the fresh and hot. I mean, like,
no, it's impossible.
I mean, you can be Jimmy. You can be Macho Man. I'm speaking on behalf of Macho Man. Dieting.
Please don't do that.
I'm gonna dieting for an EDM concert. That's when he tries to get an absolute best shape of his life.
Yeah, F the competitions. I got a concert.
He actually hires a nutritionalist to dial himself in. He turns his 2-hour workout every day into a 4-hour workout. He basically works here and then just works out and eats 5,000 grams of protein a day. I don't know, Macho Man, with your willpower, and you got some of the best willpower I know, with regards to getting your ass in the gym and eating clean and doing all that, if we walked in with brand new, less than 5 minutes from the oven, standard Krispy Kreme glazed donuts, could you say no?
Yes.
You could?
Yeah. I mean, I look at that picture and it's just a bunch of sugar. I just see sugar.
Yeah,
like a big bag of sugar.
I see that and say, oh my God.
So do I.
Triple the sugar. I'm gonna drive over a family of 4 to get to the drive-thru immediately.
I feel the same.
I know.
What doesn't make sense is they do all that infrastructure for 4 days.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Yeah, I mean, you're right. These are why wouldn't you just make it a staple? Well, you know what? Dan, maybe here's what they're doing. They're testing out the market.
But for 4 days, it's not even a fair test.
No, but hold on. No, yes, it is. I mean, if people go just absolutely nuts over these, and you hold it off for 6 months, and then the first of the year, you're like, hey, man, that experiment we did back in July absolutely killed it, and we're going to now offer the berry, because they know how to make the batter, right? That's just,
Yeah, it can't be that hard. I mean, they have it. They send it to all the stores for just 4 days. So what if you run out in 3?
Is there a Krispy Kreme around here at all? And if
actually, I was just looking that up.
If there is, maybe tomorrow, Friday.
We have it now. It's here right now.
Well, Dan,
I'm hungry.
Dan, we don't. Us people that aren't millionaires don't really try to do much on Uber Eats because they absolutely kill you. You're the guy that will get one protein shake and pay $36 for.
Yep.
We don't roll that way, my friend. So I was trying to be a little bit more strategic and see what time they open tomorrow, sending the merch crick down there and getting a dozen of these new You know, Lummy, I don't want to. I just probably want 6 originals and 6 of the berries.
There you go.
Because what if we don't like the berries? When we got some originals to fall back upon. Is there a location nearest the Clem compound?
No, there is not.
Okay, then screw it. We're not doing it.
17 miles. Krispy Kreme, right?
Yeah,
and you can't drive 17. 17 miles is 35 minutes, and at that point they're done.
Yeah, they're not hot anymore.
Yeah, you're done. So
sitting
anyway,
in traffic.
Just consider yourself lucky that I got, for those that can potentially did not know, that Krispy Kreme's got a new designer donut out. It's the original OG Krispy Kreme glazed, but with it's a berry flavored deal. It's only available today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. Then it's done. So there's probably a lot of Bubba Army that weren't familiar with that will be swinging through a Krispy Kreme today to try to get one. I can only imagine the drive-through lines will be, anytime they got something like that, the drive-through lines are usually doubled.
Yes.
So anyway. Dan, continuing on, you leave Tampa, you fly into Philly, you get a car, you go shoreside, you stay there for what, a week and 2 days?
12 days.
12 days.
Wow.
With Arlene. And do the days just like you wake up, you guys go down to the beach? Like, what does the average day with your 2 kids and your mom consist of when you vacation on the Jersey Shore?
Well, we'll get up sometimes and go down to the boardwalk and go to a place called Locals and get like a smoothie or like a bowl or coffee like that.
Like a breakfast deal?
Yeah, like a breakfast deal. And
Arlene isn't there whipping up some scrambled?
No, she never did in my entire life. We had sugary cereals as kids. And
see, that's the one thing Janie Cakes did, man. She got, well, I would have sometimes cereal and instant oatmeal, but about half the times I'd get some scrambled eggs and, some, like, Mom, she'd actually cook something. So, down for a breakfast deal, probably what, like 9, 10 o'clock-ish?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Then what?
Then we'll come back to the house, and then we'll, hang out for a little bit and go to the beach and spend the day at the beach. We may come up and get cheesesteaks at lunch. And then...
Now, let me ask you a question. What is a Philly cheesesteak that's really geographically close to the source? Like, I just got a Jersey Mike's Philly cheesesteak here a couple days ago that was horrible. Not a lot of cheese.
Oh, it sucks.
But what's the difference of a Philly cheesesteak when you're 50 miles from Philly?
The bread.
Is that the difference?
Yeah, it's got to be the
but
bread.
Do they jam it full of steak too?
Not too much. Just the right, the nice thin stuff, but not overly chopped up. Chopped up a little bit, but not like overly shredded. And you want the cheese on there, but you don't necessarily want it like to be like a cheese casserole. And I just like steak, cheese, salt, pepper. No, I even do the onions. We do the hot peppers though.
Yeah.
Like the little hot pepper seeds.
Yeah.
So, dude, I got a dozen donuts coming here in less than a half hour.
Oh, Dan.
And if we gotta put Merch Creek on the street to wave them down so they don't miss the house or miss the compound,
They miss the
we
compound.
may have to put like flares out front because I do not want to miss these donuts.
Tell them to look for the 2 orange cones.
I don't know how to do that.
All right, cool. All right.
Distraction, but. So then, we hang on the beach till because it's not so hot. Even though it was hot, but at the beach it's not. We were on the beach till like 4 or 5 o'clock, and then we'll either go to the boardwalk and play putt-putt and get pizza, or Mom will cook dinner and we'll watch a movie. We watch a couple movies.
Did you watch Video Kill the Radio Star? Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, twice.
Yeah. So watch a movie. Then is there any nightlife at all?
There's some, but not with the kids there. I was just kind of like focusing on family.
Yeah.
We'll go to the boardwalk sometimes at night and, again, play putt-putt or, get pizza, ice cream.
What's the bedroom configuration? Obviously, Arlene has her own.
We got 5 bedrooms.
Oh, yeah, everybody's got their own.
Yeah, we've got their own bedroom.
Now, is Aunt Tina, is her family also enjoying the shore for the summer?
Yes.
Now, where's Aunt Tina's home base?
It's Pittsburgh.
Okay.
But
so
it's a duplex. It's a duplex, and so their floor has 5 bedrooms as well. And
right.
so there's always, so there's 10 bedrooms plus downstairs.
Now is it
another 2.
side by side? Is it side by side or is it stacked?
Stacked.
Who's top? Who's bottom?
And Tina's top because she was the older sister.
Okay. Of Arlene.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does Arlene and Tina get along?
95% of the time they like to bicker, but just like me and Steve and Jay bicker, they're siblings.
They're siblings, right?
They fight over stupid stuff.
Right. So now Jay,
but they like each other.
Jay and Pitty, and I think Steven had this surf ranch trip planned while you were having your family time at Jersey Shore.
Right, which is a huge pain in the ass for me.
Right, so you had two options. Be Johnny Jet Setter, which means leaving the Jersey Shore out of Philly, flying all the way to California, which I think there's no direct flight.
Not to Fresno.
Not to Fresno. So you have to do a layover or some kind of deal. It's about a 6 or 7 or maybe 8 hour total trip with layover.
Mm-hmm.
You do that on a Friday. You surf all day Sunday.
No, I did that on a Saturday. I get up Saturday morning. I pick up a friend, and we drive to Philly, fly in there, get there Saturday afternoon.
Now, were you first class on the first leg?
Yeah.
First class, Philly to, where do you actually land? Sacramento? Phoenix?
Yeah, and that's just a jobber plane. It was a small,
it's one of those
commuter
little,
jets.
like one of those 34-seat,
Yeah, 2 on each side.
Regional pedal jumper service. All right, so then you surf all day Sunday, right? Mm-hmm. And then get back on a plane Monday morning?
Nope. Right from the surf ranch at 5:30, but I get a fillet and in a box because everyone's eating dinner. And me and my buddy go back to the airport, and I eat my fillet like it's a candy apple in the cab and fly all night.
With your fingers.
And showed up in Philly around 6:30 in the morning and then drove back to the shore. So I was gone literally exactly 48 hours.
Then when did you get back last night?
No, that was Monday, and then Tuesday went to Philly for the game. Went back to Philly for the game, spent the night, and then I got in last night.
How much is a hotel room in downtown Philly? The hotel that's connected to the Independence Hall or only within walking distance.
We were at the Wyndham, and it was like $300.
That's it?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be more.
You know what?
They had secured parking for free.
Right, it's probably because it was a Tuesday night.
Yeah, that probably helped.
Friday, Saturday might be a little bit different.
Yeah.
Right?
And I just picked that place because it looked like it was kind of close to some stuff that I may be able to see. I didn't realize how close it was until the morning. So, I got the hotel in the 5th inning. Because it was raining. I didn't even know if we were going to end up going to the game. I thought it was going to get canceled. I may stay in Jersey. So I didn't wait. I waited till the last second to book the hotel.
Don't forget today at 10 o'clock, Deadly Intentions. You can just really go to our YouTube channel at The Bubba Army if you want to really get it, or you can go to the new Deadly Intentions show channel, which will start, double dipping on both, where it's on my channel and their channel until it starts getting some traction and we get it monetized. So that drops today at 10 o'clock. Lummy, were you able to find from whomever that there is bonus cuts on the Tubi deal?
No, I haven't seen any. I sent an email to.
I would think to Ian.
Yes.
Yeah, I would think that they would let me know. The other thing is, have you been able to find the rankings? Because I got a text from Ian yesterday when I was on the track that we were number 4 in documentaries, but I didn't see that either.
I'm not seeing that either. So I'm with you on this one.
What's that?
I'm confused. I can't find the rankings, and I can't find these bonus cuts.
Yeah. So anyway, go to Tubi on your TV, type in video. It's the if you can type in video, kill the radio star if you want, but I think as soon as you start typing in video, then KI, I think it aggregates to be, like it's the only option. It comes in 3 parts. Do me a solid, Bubba Army, and even if you just turn it on and let it run while you're out mowing the grass, we'll get major credit for that. And it's now, Lummy, I was talking to Ian and Tate yesterday, and they're thinking about giving me all 3 episodes and putting it up on our YouTube channel for free.
Oh, there you go.
So people can watch it on my YouTube channel for free as well. So they're thinking about doing that. Tate's like, well, we can do that immediately. And I'm like, no, let's let it live on Tubi for a while.
Yeah.
And then we'll put it over in my world. Jason Alexander, remember the former, what was he?
George.
He was
George Costanza.
Yeah, George Costanza on Seinfeld. He did something. Remember that chick, Courtney Stodden or whatever her name was, and she was like, wasn't she the chick that was 16 and she married like some guy that was like 51.
Yeah, and she had all plastic surgery.
And she had all
done.
this plastic surgery done. And then obviously they broke up. She was 16. I think her parents had to write some kind of permission note for her. I don't know that she has done anything in Hollywood other than being the hot 16-year-old that some B-list actor married.
Do you know what she looks like now?
Yeah, we do. Well, maybe not now, but there's a report that she was doing some kind of cellular phone or some kind of commercial with Jason Alexander Costanza from Seinfeld. And, you know, she
Two
had
has-beens?
Yeah, but he was really, I mean,
He was a superstar at one
he
point.
was these guys, I actually saw a documentary or I saw an article from him in particular, when the last couple, 3-4 seasons of Seinfeld, Jerry, Lewis, what's that girl, the Dreyfus chick, Kramer, they had all gotten together and said, listen, man, they'd kind of figured up or it was kind of known how much, I don't know if they were on NBC or ABC or what they were.
Still pretty. It was NBC.
How much NBC was making per episode on, you know, advertising and syndication and what have you. And so they're like, now Jerry and Larry David get backside points. I don't know that anybody else gets backside points, but I think it was
Talk about residuals?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I think Jerry and Larry David are the only one that gets residuals. And so the other actors, the other three, they told NBC, and listen, you take one of those people away, and the show's not the show.
No, all of them get residuals, it looks like.
They all do?
Good. Yeah.
Okay.
Good for them.
But in their last couple of years, that is not good at all. We just had a power surge. Macho, are we going to be okay?
Oh, boy.
Should I go to words?
No, we're on. We're still on.
Okay. Was that just...
Let me verify, but that was the entire building.
Was it a glitch? It seemed like just a surge.
Yeah, it was a quick brownout.
Quick brownout. My favorite in years, too.
All the buildings that are doing it around here, they can't keep up with the power grid.
I don't understand.
All those data centers.
Yeah, all the data centers.
You mean the ones up the road?
Yep.
Oh my God, guys! I've never seen bigger buildings in my entire life.
Is that why they're so against them up in Jersey and New York? Because they're banning them in New York. Everyone's up in arms about these data centers.
Now, supply and demand. The more power they're drawing off the grid, plus the grid can't support it, as we just saw.
Let me ask you a question, Macho Man. What is a data? Like when you hear all these stories about these communities are up in arms over data centers. What is a data center?
It is a warehouse full of racks of servers, and they generate a bunch of heat. They use a bunch of power. You have to cool them down with big refrigeration systems.
Like the big chiller systems
they
use.
They use a ton of water because they use evaporating cooling systems to transfer the heat out of those refrigeration systems. So Doug Bergman was on Fox News the other day saying that was causing power bills to go down. So I don't know where he's getting his information from because that's clearly not true.
No, it's not.
I mean, they're going to have to build a power plant right beside it.
I have no problem with them if they have their own, utility company for themselves and don't get on any grid or use any infrastructure that we're on, but they are. That's the problem.
Let me go to words. I'll come back and have my stuff, my Jason Alexander stuff. It seems like we may have lost our air.
Yes, we did.
I think we did.
I was going to tell you to turn it down, too, because my ass is sweating.
Yeah, well, I'm going to try to work on that, okay?
Okay.
He's a good guy, even though he's a...
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Yeah.
A generator.
At least for the studios.
Yeah.
You think I could get one that goes to both the house and the...
That would be a big one. It'd have to be like Jay's.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean...
They require a lot of gas.
Yeah. You'd have to do a propane.
You'd have to get probably 1,000-gallon...
underground propane. Well, that'd be the best.
They could be above ground.
Well, I'm just saying, they say it's better to be below ground.
I know, but I mean, yeah.
And that's just digging it out and running it.
You'll be digging that.
Well, no, I mean, you obviously Bubba can get...
Fuck, I had the whole dug in fucking 2 hours.
Yeah, you got the equipment.
That's where most people can't. Jay, just borrowed a skid steer in Davis Island, digging out a propane tank. It's not as easy as Bubba.
That doesn't... listen, That'd be like saying, I got the skill set to dig a hole. That'd be like saying I could go do fucking boob job tomorrow just because I know a little bit. Oh, Dan, I fucking trumped everybody. It was Steven or some motherfucking buddy. We were talking about.
It was Jay.
Jay. Yeah. We were talking about boob jobs, okay? And they were talking about the distance of the collarbone to the nipple. And I said, I'm telling you right now, man, it's between 20 and 23 centimeters. And they're like, oh, I'm like, man, I know this from Dan. I just know it.
You're right.
They looked it all up, and they said 19 to 23.
But most are like 20 to 23.
Yeah.
You're right. Absolutely right.
And they're like, what the fuck?
That's right. I would say 20 to 23.
Come on, motherfucker, please turn on.
It just has to like reboot.
I think so.
Okay, like light.
No, I just I'm kind of letting it turn. It's off now.
Oh.
So then if I go.
Okay.
Well, no, but it doesn't. It wasn't blowing cold.
Oh.
So-
Is there another half to it? There's another half to it, right?
Yeah, there's
Bubba,
no-
I would put that fan on a decent speed and not on auto because it shuts the fan off and doesn't circulate in the room at all.
Oh, here it is. I just got it. I got it. You talking about your room?
No, your room. I would leave a fan on like medium.
No, I don't need a fan. We're good.
No, I'm saying, don't put the fan on auto. Have it running all the time so it blows the air on.
Oh, okay.
If you don't put it on auto though, doesn't it like dehumidify less?
Huh?
No, auto for the fan speed.
Auto for the fan speed dehumidifies
I
less.
want him to keep it running so it keeps circulating around the room because it's only blowing over here. And what happens is when it gets to the temperature, it shuts down and doesn't push the air around the room. It just works better for this room if it keeps running the fan.
All right, I got the fan on, so we should be great here.
Back there it was so loud, all the UPSs clicking over. But at least they all worked.
All right, Dan, we should be straight up. We should actually get cold here next segment.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast.
I almost think that's too much.
You can turn the fan down a little bit. I would just say keep it running because when auto it shuts it off completely.
Not if I keep it cold enough.
Well, yeah, because it's running cool.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna fucking go back to what I know. You got your air.
Oh yeah, I'm good back there. Yeah, everything that needed to stay up to keep us on was stayed up. So.
That's perfect, though, isn't it?
Yeah. It'll last about 30 minutes.
Oh, it will?
Yeah. That's why you need a generator to kick in so it picks you up on the backside.
Right.
I can always feel it going on.
Broadcasting live
Filthy bastard!
from the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door.
Yeah!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Jay Diaco, the Spittin' Cobra Esquire. Diaco Law. We'll be in about 8:30, quarter to 9. 8:30. He's never late. I think he's going to be from the Conclave today. So there was a story that came out that this Courtney, is it Stodden?
Yeah, Courtney Stodden.
Courtney Stodden says that she was somewhat inappropriately touched by the Jason Alexander, which was George Costanza on Seinfeld. I also saw that she just released that she has stated that she experienced severe grooming, verbal abuse, sexual assault relating to her teenage marriage to actor Doug Hutchinson on several incidents during a temporary separation alongside intense public ridicule by the media. She was married to Hutchin in 2011 when she was 16 years old. He was 50. They stated that Hutchinson groomed, controlled, and verbally abused them during the relationship. Hutchinson is I didn't even know that this Doug Hutchinson guy was like a well-known actor at all.
He wasn't. I think he was on one TV show.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. In order for a 16, I think maybe different states have different how old you got to be to get married rules. I'm sure they do. Like Kentucky's probably 12, and it can be your sister.
They got married in Vegas.
Okay. What is the Vegas? Maybe. Hey Alexa, how old do you got to be to get married in Las Vegas? Well, Alexa might have gotten...
It's still 14 in West Virginia.
It was legal at the time to marry a 16-year-old in Nevada with parental consent.
Well, that means her parents had to consent then, right?
Yes.
It's even younger in West Virginia. I think it's 14, 15.
It's 14, and they can be related to you.
Huh.
Here is I guess the footage and the incident with Jason Alexander, George Costanza from Seinfeld, and then I think he issues a statement that he's sorry. They actually have video footage, and I don't know how old she was at the time.
Jason Alexander.
She was 17 when this happened?
That's what she claims.
This could be a problem, couldn't it?
Well,
let's watch it first.
Is taking accountability for a sketch that his co-star, Courtney Stodden, says went too far. The Seinfeld...
How old is she now, 31?
31.
She's 31.
Yes.
Alum expressing regret after being called out by the former reality TV star for, quote, repeatedly rubbing a phone across her breast during the skit released online in 2012.
Can't tell which side should I be on?
It's on the left side.
Not this side? No. Not this side.
And how old was she when this happened?
17.
Wow.
He's touching her with the phone, though.
Yeah, I know.
It's a skit.
This side over here.
Yeah,
this is the
it's
side?
not down there.
Alrighty then.
The Pretty Woman actor apologizing to Courtney in a statement given to E! News July 22nd, stating, looking back at the comedy...
Is that her?
No.
Sketch in which Miss Stodden and I participated in 2012, I completely agree that it was inappropriate and I truly regret it. But more importantly, I am deeply sorry for any harm or distress it has caused Miss...
I think that's her with dark hair. That does not work as well as her blonde hair.
No, I mean, you look at her Instagram, I mean, it's...
Stodden. I offer her my sincerest apologies.
Jesus Christ.
Courtney specifically called out Jason...
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know, I kind of like it maybe a little bit. I mean, she's got nice... She's got...
She's still pretty.
She's got a Dr. Dan on standby. I'll tell you that right now. Those are nice jugs.
In an Instagram post shared July 20th, where she noted that...
little duck lips.
I hate when they do that look.
I do too.
Don't you? Just the way she's smiling and trying to pout him out. I mean, it just looks so...
Meanwhile, she's had lip implants, and she's had them... They're nice. They're not overly duck. They're nice. So just smile.
But she's ducking up.
But don't duck it up. When you already got some nice ducks...
Yeah.
Now, there's a lot of girls that have really extreme-looking, stupid ducks.
Right, and her lips are all ducked up now.
But she's been ducked, and the doctor, kind of like you, Dan, didn't overduck it and did a good job. So just your natural smile. You don't got a duck lip when you got already decent ducks.
Well, I definitely don't want to duck her.
During filming.
See, right there, hold on. Just that little bit when she changes her mouth from pouty duck to normal. Yeah. Watch, ready,
where
right?
She noted that she was 17 during
So right there.
Yeah, normal.
That looks good.
Right.
Because she's been properly ducked.
Right.
A lot of chicks over duck.
Right.
And then when you try to duck, you look stupid.
Right.
Filming.
You know how they pout and they duck up.
Oh my God. And they look so ducked.
Yeah, you look so ducked.
And that quote, the old...
Right there. It looked like she's trying to go into a duck.
Her nose looks like it was scarring down from in my opinion, from a rhinoplasty.
Now let me ask you, obviously, in my opinion, and of my plastic surgeon of 25 plus years opinion, who's recognized as one of the best around, she's had a rhinoplasty.
It looks to me like she had a rhinoplasty. Yes.
But to me, Dan, I'd like to see her stock photos of what she started with. Did they go too narrow?
It looks like it scarred in and pinched it. Look how pinched it looks.
Right here?
Yeah.
In here?
Yeah. It just.
Now, what would that be from, in your expert opinion?
Over resection of the cephalic portion of the upper lateral of the lower lateral cartilages.
There, you heard it on there. That's exactly what it was. What was it? One more time.
Over resection of the cephalic portion of the lower lateral cartilages.
There you go. That's what she has.
The older I get, the more impossible this is to understand.
Jesus Christ.
Her A-list pinch. See?
Former model.
Now see. Oh yeah, that's before the nose job. And I got to be honest with you. I don't think she's got an overly aggressive big nose. I think she's got a natural stock nose.
And let's see what her nose looked like from 15 years ago. I bet she's completely different.
So you're saying this might be nose job? You're
Number
saying
2.
like.
Yeah, she's had 2 nose jobs.
Okay,
See? I called it.
Well, then this nose job is actually pretty good.
Yeah, the second one she shouldn't have done.
Yeah, okay, so if this is nose job 2,
oh God,
no. But
she needs antler grafts to fix that.
But hold on, nose job 1 is money.
Yeah, that nose looks better.
Way better. Way better. Why did you overnose, honey?
Also revealed that the paycheck she was meant to receive for filming
man,
allegedly went to her husband at the time, Doug Hutchison, instead of her.
See how fat her tip is there? Look how bulbous her tip is right there.
You think this is before any of that? This is nose job 0?
That may be 0 or, yeah, it looks puffy.
She's trying to go with a Marilyn Monroe gimmick here?
News has reached out to Doug's
that would have been 0.
representative for comment, but has not heard back.
Jesus Christ. All right, so here's her.
Did he actually touch her, or was he just kind of putting the phone around
No,
it?
he actually took the phone and rubbed it on her gown.
Oh, really?
That's what the skit wanted.
The skit called him, like he would almost get better cell service by putting it up to her freshly augmented jugs.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Oh, let me run you through 300 cc's of silicone to see if I get a better reception. Here's her Instagram. Is that her ex-husband? Or
Looks like he's getting humanly trafficked right there. Doesn't he? He's grabbing her, like walking her
She
through.
does.
All she needs to do is that little hand deal with her. Like, save me.
Oh, so it looks like she might be behind some legislation, AB 1267. 18 means 18, no loophole. Support AB 1267, protect children and end child marriage.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Maybe she's going to tell us here.
Courtney Stodden, the 16-year-old bride who married a 51-year-old actor.
She looks good there.
Maybe you remember the ridicule, the outrage, the late-night jokes. But what you think you know is what some of the media painted me to be.
Do a documentary immediately. I'd like to watch it.
The true story, the real story, is so much more complicated and much worse.
Here's the deal. If you're 16, your mom and dad sign off for you to get married, you better be marrying like a Brad Pitt or like a Chris Helmsley or like a badass.
If she was 18, it would be irrelevant. It's just
Right.
that she's 16.
Right, and she married a jobber. Like, if you're going to be 16, you got to be like, remember when Elvis married, he started dating Priscilla at 14, and I think he married her at 16. But there's that's Elvis.
Yeah, but also that other guy, that Billy Ray, what was the piano player that married the young girl and then went to England and then got shamed?
Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
He married his 14-year-old cousin, though.
Yeah, well.
It's a little much.
It's a little much.
The cousin part or the 14 part or the blonde curly hair part?
All of it.
What part was the... But Elvis's was okay?
But if you're going to be 16 and your mom and dad are going to sign off on this loophole that you're trying to close with some legislation, you need to be like the guy, the 50-year-old actor that you're bolting up to. That guy needs to be a rock star, not some B-list dude.
Story. Courtney Stodden, the 16-year-old bride.
All right, so this is her Instagram. Now
She's got an annoying voice, doesn't she? I mean,
yeah.
She's kind of annoying sounding.
There you go. I'm
She
assuming.
posted the commercial on here too.
Do you have it?
Right here.
Oh yeah.
And what's her purpose now? Is she trying to just raise awareness?
Yeah.
I was 17 years old in this photo. The older I get, the more impossible this is to understand. During the comedy sketch, Jason Alexander
Look at that nose.
repeatedly rubbed. Well, that's stock.
Yeah, she's got the bump. She's got the bulbous tip.
That's the OEM. Jason Alexander repeatedly rubbed his phone across my breast while saying there's no signal in my head, but plenty of signal in my chest. Later in the sketch, he joked about when I turned 18, he'd like to take me behind the couch and have his way with me. Okay, listen. Get your bill passed, which I really agree with. 18 means 18, and good luck to you. That's what I'm going to say. Get your bill passed because I believe in your bill, and then good luck to you, man. Do you remember?
But what would you rather look at, her or Lizzo?
Well, I'm not going to answer a question, so I can't help but look at Lizzo because Lizzo is now on the front of the most infamous swimsuit edition. Like, we've all grown up. If you're a man and, you're over 40 years old, we've grown up with the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition. Is this what did you say?
That's the video, the skit.
This is the entire deal?
Yeah.
Did I only have a piece of it before?
Yes.
Was it for Funny or Die?
Yes.
Did she make any money?
Supposedly she did.
And Dan, I think she's been on a couple different boob jobs because that's a way different boob job than we're seeing now. And it
appears.
That is a pretty good.
She's had 4 boob jobs. Now she reduced them.
You did something.
Those look, a little wide apart.
Very brave recently. You went on the Dr. Drew show
I did.
and allowed him to do an ultrasound.
Holy Jason Alexander wearing a rug. My Lord.
Oh my God, you're right.
The crime here isn't the fact that he rubbed her jugs. The crime here is that he is a multi-millionaire at this point. Couldn't he get a decent rug?
Well, no, that's the skit.
Oh, the skit is that
he's supposed to be some show,
like some shyster or something.
Yeah.
Of your bosom to prove that they are as God intended them to be. It was very brave, but I don't want to do that. I'm not that crass. I don't care about your breasts. I mean, they're lovely. They're lovely.
Thank you.
But I don't care about them. What I care about is the quality of your heart. So I have a special app here on my iPhone, and
looks like an iPhone 1, doesn't it?
Yes.
If I may, I'm going to use this to just find out what's in the quality of your heart. I can't tell. Which side should I be on?
It's on the left side.
Not this side?
No.
Not this side.
No,
this side over here.
Yeah,
this is
and
the
it's
side?
not down there. It's
Alrighty then.
above.
Let me see.
Right,
I'm getting.
about
That's
right.
great. I'm getting a lot. Are you getting anything? No? Oh, that's
Oh, wow,
interesting.
that's
I'm not
bad.
getting anything here.
Yeah, Dan.
It's bad.
Yeah.
He was rubbing her. He was like almost in a sexual way. It wasn't like he was just like briefing her, going across.
Like stimulating the nipple.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I got full bars right here.
Did Dr. Drew ultrasound her breasts? Did that actually happen?
No.
Okay, that was false.
Yeah.
Why you love it, dude?
I love you because you captured
Now,
my
is this her husband?
Yes.
heart, and I love your spirit.
No, I'm sorry. That's the kind of response anybody could have. Let me do something for you. I'm going to role play for a moment, all right?
Okay.
I'm not going to be Donnie now. I'm going to be Doug. Courtney, I love you because I know that I could take you behind this couch and have at you in a number of ways. That you see the reaction I get when I talk as Doug.
Yeah.
Could you slide over a little more? Just a little more.
All right.
So that part's not bad. We said behind you because that was part of the skit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's not as creepy as I thought he, like, you know, when no one was looking, said, hey, I want to take you behind the couch.
Yeah, it was part of the skit.
Yeah, but rubbing on her nipples was, I think, pretty bad.
And at that point, she's 17.
Yeah, that's kind of gross.
And the whole thing, you know, you see like the old bag that said Donald Trump touched her at the hat department of some obscure place in the 80s, and there's absolutely no witnesses, no salespeople, no evidence at all. That bitch shakes Donald Trump down for about $85 million. There's real footage of this. Why couldn't you hold the Funny or I don't know if the Funny or Die people are even around or even have any type of money, but I know Jason Alexander does. I mean, or would Dan he be covered under the I'm a for-hire actor that's only, you know, executing the script that's been given me, and we both agreed to the script. You know, like
I don't think you can hide behind that. I don't think there's any excuse for you know, you can't negotiate out statutory rape.
Yeah, true. I mean, you know, you can't, regardless of who signed what, you can't negotiate out of a true crime.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Right. Whether it's under the guise of comedy or not. So
when Brooke Shields was doing,
I don't know how they all got away with that.
Blue Lagoon.
At
What she was
14.
doing? Do you know what they did to make her have sounds? They were like pinching her toes to hurt her.
Well,
ow, oh,
now,
and that was giving her the sounds.
With Blue Lagoon was
both were young.
I was always told that the reason they got away with that is because when the sex scenes came out, they were using a body double. And they would only, you might want to look into that, Lummy. They were using a body double, and that Brooke Shields was never put in a really sexual scene per se. Now, I could be wrong about that, but I thought that's the way they got away with it, because otherwise it's very creepy. I think she was 14, 15 when they shot.
He was like 15, 16.
Wasn't he Willie? Wasn't that Willie Ames? Or I forget, who. I think it was the blonde guy from 8 is Enough, I think. But it's you would think that was a major Hollywood production with major money behind it. I think it was a box office smash too. It would be, like, unless Brooke Shields has went on to be so successful that she doesn't want the nonsense of blowing up Hollywood at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, she doesn't need the money. And the drama that would ensue just not worth it.
Oh, she came out last year about she talks about the awkward things she was forced to do in Blue Lagoon.
Oh, okay. Then maybe the sex scenes and the makeout scenes and the genital fondling and all that was really her. And obviously Willie Ames isn't going to bring a suit. The studio's not going to bring a suit. They're going to be on the defensive side of that. And really the only person that could bring some type of litigation would be her. And she probably, she probably doesn't have a problem with talking about it and how much she didn't, how inappropriate it was and things like that. But you bring that lawsuit, which is probably one of the most successful movies of all time with regards to potentially violating an underage person. And she's going to be, the star witness, have to go up on the witness stand, go through depositions, get cross-examined. Dan, it's going to be an absolute 3 or 4 year legal battle that she's going to be constantly just distracted by. The media's going to eat it up. And she's probably worth so much money, hey, Alexa, good morning. Although she's even working.
Good morning.
Oh, yeah.
Jackie Robinson was inducted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame on this day in 1962, making him the first African American to be honored there. To learn more about this legendary player, just say, "Tell me about Jackie Robinson."
Tell me about Brooke Shields. Exactly.
Looks like they used a body double.
Hey, Alexa, how much is Brooke Shields worth? So they did
Brooke
use it.
Shields is worth an estimated $40 million US.
So here's the thing, Bubba.
So Dan, they may not be able to. They may not have standing because maybe they did use a body double, and she was in some sexually suggested scenes, but not enough to make it worth her while. What were you going to say?
Arguably, we're guilty of propagating and watching child porn. Because
if you
watch that movie, because according to the statute,
I arrest everybody that went to the movies.
Yeah, according to the statute, I believe that even if the actors are of age, if they're portraying children having sex, it's illegal
so even
to
if
view.
they're like 18, 19, 20, if they're playing a teenager,
14-year-olds having sex, then it's illegal to watch.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're gonna have to arrest,
the world.
A lot of people that had either rented it, streamed it, went to the movie to watch it.
Can you still find it?
I don't know. Let me look.
One of those things that kind of suppressed.
Go to Tubi.
Yeah, let's see.
See if Tubi offers Blue Lagoon. So anyway, as I said earlier a few minutes ago, if you're over 40 years old, we've grown up with the Sports Illustrated. In fact, I don't even know that Sports Illustrated could stay in business if they didn't have their swimsuit edition. I mean, most people don't. It used to be, back in the day before we had Pat McAfee and Stephen A. Smith and, Outkick and, just all the great sport and then your local sports coverage. If you want sports, you can find it now on the internet, and you can find the most obscure. If you're into the national championship for cornhole, you can find it. If you want to find the national championship for equestrian jumping, you can find there's nothing you can't be into sports-wise, including some stuff that's not even a sport, like the Nathan's Hot Dog Challenge, professional eating. Why didn't I get into that? I mean, I could have been a world-class athlete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how many can you eat?
Probably not that many.
Oh.
Yeah. So anyway, Sports Illustrated, it used to be, man, you had to wait for that Sports Illustrated issue to come out, and that's where the only time you'd see a picture of Ohtani or some guy that you really, really like that may not be on TV. If you're an Ohtani guy now, you can watch every Dodger game. Just go to getabox.com. You can watch, if you're a Brewer fan and you live like in Louisiana, you're never going to catch a Milwaukee Brewer game unless they're on the Fox Friday night game of the week deal. You go to getabox.com, you can find anything, anywhere, anytime. Just go to that local affiliate, boom, there you are. And so, Sports Illustrated used to be the jam. You had to wait for that monthly issue of Sports Illustrated to come out, and it would give you all the big sports stories of what you needed to know. And then they would always... It seems like the swimsuit edition's a little late this year. I always thought it was in spring, March, April.
It's usually February, March.
It is, yeah.
Why is it July?
I don't know. Maybe this is the jobber second tier swimsuit issue, the fall issue when you can wear your burlap for the autumn.
So it used to be in this inclusion, woke, DEI. I'm going to tell you right now, man, her being on the cover is a difference between me buying this or not. I want to see hot chicks that I'm attracted to.
Are you going to buy a car magazine with a shiny red Ferrari in the front of it, or a rusted out Toyota from 1982?
Yeah. Are you going to buy one that's got an 86 Toyota Corolla on there with stock 13s rusted to the gills?
13s.
Stock 13s that are rusted to the gills? But no, are you going to buy one that's got the newest 2027 Lamborghini, Ferrari, McLaren, 1150 horsepower to that? Yeah.
I wonder how many lamps she could fuel.
Most people don't even understand that. For those that don't understand that, let me break it down. They use whale blubber to power lamps back in the day. And that's what Dan is saying here.
Sort of implying.
So I think that was kind of the punchline to your joke, was it not?
Yes, it was.
Yes. So the latest issue of Sports Illustrated has Lizzo on the cover.
Is this real, or are we getting punked here?
No, I think it's real.
This isn't.
Because
it's late. It's late in the year.
Am I getting punked?
Yeah, you might be getting punked.
Oh, come on.
Reports say that Lizzo lands on Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. Lummy, am I punked? Am I getting punked? Please. Even though you don't like to give me the bad news and make me look stupid, that's part of the transparency of our program. When I do look stupid.
She's on. So it looks like the normal swimsuit paper or whatever edition came out in May. This is the digital issue.
All right. So
this is real.
It's real. It's just
they couldn't fit it on a real page. They had to do it on a computer.
Hold on. Here's the deal. It's real. It just was never printed as the official magazine of the swimsuit. This is the B version of their digital breakdown of stuff that may not have made the original magazine.
Yes, a digital cover,
but this is supported by and distributed by Sports Illustrated, right?
Yes, it is.
All right. So on the digital cover of the digital version of Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition, Lizzo is on the cover.
Yeah, on your phone, it doesn't seem that big.
The About Damn Time singer. Now, has Lizzo had any other hits other than With the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, that one album was great, and she made music fun again at a time when music wasn't so fun. And I do like her songs, but her as a sexual model is just way off base. And I'm sorry, guys, it's just this destroys the credibility of Sports Illustrated swimsuit eliteness.
Sports Illustrated's choice signals a shift in how the mainstream media celebrates body types. Man, Lummy, I was fat about 20 years too soon.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, man, you'd be a superstar.
Man, yeah, when I was at my fattest, man, it could have been like, this Bubba the Love Sponge shock jock. By the way, there was a publication that just came out a couple weeks ago that rated me as the 4th all-time greatest shock jock.
And you should be.
Well, I mean, thank you for that. But here's the deal. The fourth in the history of terrestrial radio. I'm recognized as the 4th greatest shock jock ever.
Amazing.
If I would have been able to roll that into a 500-pound man, I could have been like a Ralphie May kind of gimmick.
But would you rather see Sydney Sweeney and maybe even Sophia Cunningham on Sports Illustrated rather than Lizzo, a has-been from 15 years ago? I can put Sinead O'Connor on there.
I'm gonna say something that a lot of people may not agree with. I would rather see Angel Reese. I mean, I'd rather see Angel Reese.
Why not?
Although she's a crapster and I don't like the way she plays.
She's an asshole.
And she's a complete.
She gets a lot of offensive rebounds.
She gets those are called me bounds. Yeah. She gets a bunch of The reason why she leads the league in rebounds is because she's got a 37% shooting percentage from 5 feet in, and she's getting her own offensive rebound. She's not getting the rebound of an opponent or her own, point guard or whatever. She's getting me bounds, which are when she misses the ball. Obviously, you're usually in the closest proximity to the rim when you miss it. So I don't like her as a player. I really don't even know if that I like her as a person.
I hate her as a person, but her record I can almost sympathize with, Bubba, because in my high school, I had a record for most escapes in wrestling, which implies I got taken down a lot.
Right. You only have the most escapes if you've been taken down the most. But I would rather see, I think Angel Reese has got a smoking body,
yes.
and I think she's attractive.
Arguably, yes.
Lizzo's unapologetic confidence continues the conversation. Speaking of, I'm done with this. Speaking of the WNBA, did you see where Caitlin Clark has turned down the invitation to participate in the 3-point shootout for the All-Star game, and she picked up her 6th technical last night, and she's only 1 technical away now from getting a 1-game suspension.
Oh, nice.
She scored 27 in their blowout win last night. I think the team scored 127 points.
Jesus.
But she scored 27 and got her 6th technical of the year because she's now yelling at these referees when people are absolutely murdering her on these hard fouls. And what's the league? Instead of the league just telling her, okay, they're giving her techs now. They're actually giving her technical fouls.
Well, I sent you.
I heard, Lummy, that the NBA, the governor, the people that govern the NBA, they might be meeting the board that makes policy in the NBA outside of Adam Silver or whatever the hell the commissioner's name is. They actually somewhat oversee the WNBA, and that the board after the season is getting together to potentially fire the commissioner. Did Dan have to pee?
He probably ran to go get the donuts.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, he doesn't know how to get out of here either.
He doesn't know how to get out of here. He needs to go out the front and hit the garage door. You know what? Let me go to work. Can you help him?
Yes, I will.
I want you to stay on this channel.
More bullying and brutality after this.
That's real nice.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
we on break?
Yeah, we're on break.
Oh, okay. She was going to the main house and Bella was going crazy. Erica had to go to a doctor's appointment.
Well, yeah, she had to take my mom in for a nerve ablation today. Look at you. You just cannot get those things open fast enough, can you?
Hot donut.
You cannot.
I can't open it.
You can't. You cannot. Don't cut yourself. Oh.
Which one's the blueberry?
Okay, there we go. So I want. There you go.
Bubba, do you need a paper towel?
No, I got one right here.
Okay.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We'll do a taste test next. I gotta tell you, Dan, pretty fucking strong.
But to order them?
No, the donut.
Oh, you tried it?
And well, I just took one bite. And it cooled off nicely in here, didn't it?
Yes, it sure did. My ass is not sweating anymore.
Dr. Ed, do you need a plate or a napkin?
I'm good. Here, for you, Buffy.
Oh, thank you.
Dr. Dan is the best.
He is.
Wow, noisy bag. Not cool.
You taking these into your surgery?
I'm trying to get up, Bubba, but...
No, buddy, we got you.
Yeah,
we got you.
Bella was going crazy.
Oh yeah, she was probably coming unfucking glued. She's the best watchdog ever.
Random person walking in the yard.
Oh, she'll go unfucking glued. Like if you're on the other side of that door, you think fucking Cujo's over there.
I wasn't trying to be disruptive with the donuts.
No, you're good, buddy. Stop. You're good. So I'm going to go into the Sophie Cunningham. I'm going to do Deadly Intentions.
Okay.
2BTs.
Oh, by the way, there's no bonus cuts.
Okay.
Ian, I was talking to Ian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then hold on. Then Krispy Kreme, cream taste. Okay.
Yes.
Then Sophie Cunningham. Then the Trump stuff.
Perfect.
What's that?
Nacho's being a bitch.
Fucking lock him up. That I can't even. I took one bite. I want to fucking devour the whole thing.
Oh no! Oh, I ate a different donut. That cooled me off.
What's that, guys?
He's warming these donuts up right next to my nose, so I have to smell them. Sorry, just wanted to.
You said it wouldn't bother you much. You said you don't give a fuck. You don't need sugar.
All power.
Oh yeah, Mr. Power, Mr. Willpower.
Yeah. Just wanted to.
In fact, I'm gonna leave the rest of the donuts right next to your fucking desk.
See if you eat them.
I'm absolutely gonna do that.
Oh yeah, Dan.
Dr. Dan's poking him right in the chest. Come on, big boy.
Temptation, motherfucker.
They should have put Sophie Cunningham on the cover.
He's gotta do it next to his computer. See how his willpower is.
You're gonna go walk out and your
Dan, I'm texting you something.
Your car's gonna have.
And you can't talk about this, Dan. I just need a yes or a no.
Okay.
It's gonna be over the windshield. True, Boomerang.
Thank you, Erica. I can't wait to.
Might have been his best work ever. I'm just telling you that right now. It might have been, and I've seen a lot. I'm just going to keep this very vague. I've seen that person's work before.
It's stellar.
It's
top notch.
The best I've ever seen.
I'd like to see it. I was protected from all that.
I'm so hot. Guys, your wife is hot. With soaringly high summer temperatures, it's time to get her a box. Watch romantic movies, thrilling series, shows to set the mood, baseball, soccer, racing, and the fights for you to enjoy too. All the programming Get a Box is famous for in crystal clear HD. It's so easy to set up, even your buddy with a VCR can hook it up. You know what else is too hot? That cable bill. It has more junk fees than a used car lot. This summer is the right time to enjoy a box. Today, with promo code BUBBA, you can get $25 off any box. Go to getabox.com, promo code BUBBA for your box today. Getabox.com.
Stay inside with your hot wife and never pay for TV again.
No script, no filter, no chance this ends well.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, back live. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today at 10 a.m., go to our YouTube channel. It'll be posted on our Facebook, X, probably Rumble. I don't know. Gary Cantrell will get it to all of our platforms, and all of our platforms pretty much live at the Bubba Army.
It's good. So just so you know, in the beginning, it's going to be displayed on ours. It's going to be up on Deadly Intention show first for a little bit, like 30 minutes to an hour. And then it will still be displayed on our channel, so you can click on it. That goes to that channel.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Maybe we give the people that will jump through the Deadly Intention show. By the way, all platforms at Deadly Intentions show. Most notably YouTube, Facebook, X, Insta, Tik, all of that. Please go follow, like, and subscribe. It's all for free. The new channel that we've put up on the new podcast that I'm doing with Pete Rossini, a guy that was sentenced to 40 years in federal prison for being one of the largest Los Angeles-based methamphetamine and cocaine dealers, but also was an absolute expert at money laundering and cell phone hacking. They didn't even get him for that because they had him for moving a dead body. I mean, this guy was facing 40 years, and then Dan, listen to this. He became, quote unquote, a jailhouse lawyer, if you will, would spend 10 hours a day reading case law. Now, you couldn't be hooked up to the internet in prison, so you got to read case law. And so his mom would have access to Pacer and then tell him various case laws that he needed to go look up in the library, and he would spend 10 hours a day in the library. He successfully got 18 men's sentences reduced by at least 50%, and in sometimes completely out of jail.
That also saves you in jail.
Oh no, you don't understand.
If you're that guy, then no one messes with you.
You don't understand. He was like he ran the prison because he had such a track record of, and he wouldn't charge you guys nothing. And he got one dude that was sentenced to 15 years, and he'd been in there 2.5. Pete does his magic and gets him out on an appeal for time served. That circulates through prison. Next thing you know, guess who's the most popular guy in the entire prison is? The blacks won't mess with you. The Mexicans won't mess with you. And he was already in the Italian Jewish car. See, each section of humanity has what they call a car. So Dan, you'd be in the Italian Jewish car, which is full of a bunch of old school mobsters. And by the way, that's one of the most powerful cars because the Mexican drug cartel car doesn't mess with the old time. They're all afraid of the old timer mob guys. Right. So they run around there. So Pete was in that car. He was in the Mexican drug cartel car. He was in the another car. So he's my host, and he's just absolutely brilliant. So how about we do this? How about we give it a day exclusivity on Deadly Intentions, and then tomorrow it gets released, let's say like at 10 or whenever you do your sports, whatever.
The weekly wrap, yeah.
It gets released on all of our platforms then on Friday, but if you want to watch it a day early, you go to Deadly Intention Show.
And we'll at least give them a map how to get there.
Yeah. So please go to Facebook, go to YouTube, go to Insta, go to X, go to all of those, go to TikTok. type in at Deadly Intentions Show and start following, because it gets posted today on all of those platforms at 10, and then on all of our platforms tomorrow. If you want to watch it a day early, go to Deadly Intentions. I'm trying to get that monetized. Let me, what is it? Is it 1,000 subscribers on YouTube and like 1,000 minutes or something? Hey, Alexa, what does it take to get monetized on YouTube?
What Does It Take to Win Your Love by Alton Ellis on Amazon Music.
No, Alexa, stop. Copyright violation. My Lord.
It's like
let me bing.
It's 500 subscribers, 3,000 like public watch
Oh my God,
hours.
we should be able to get that today. I should be able to get 500 subscribers just from the Bubba Army alone.
So get
maybe Gary can post a short of Deadly Intentions on all of our platforms, saying if you want to watch it a day early, and then put a link to the Deadly Intentions platform. Maybe we do that. I know I'm throwing Gary all these curveballs, and if it's something that you need to slow me down on, Lummy, and we need to continue our
he's got a plan, and we'll be getting
I'm just trying to give it to him a day early over there.
We'll be working on that landing page that we got, so it's all easier too.
So here's the deal. Hopefully I'd like Gary to exclusively put the 10 a.m. drop of our very first Deadly Intentions podcast with me and Pete Rossini on all Deadly Intention platforms today. And then on our platforms at the Bubba Army, we put in a short or a teaser saying if you want it now, a link to Deadly Intention Show, and then it'll drop on our channels tomorrow at noon. Or whenever, you know what, Lummy, what time does the wrap-up show usually get done?
Usually gets done, let's see, 10:30, 11:30.
All right, so tomorrow, Deadly Intentions on all the Bubba Army platforms tomorrow at noon. Now, is that changing it up too much last minute to screw you guys up, or can you make it happen? And by all means, Lummy, if it's going to be a pain in your ass, and I just threw you an 11th hour curveball that's going to be a pain in your ass and cause way more work, tell me, and we'll stick with our original plan today, and moving forward next week, we can do that. Please don't be afraid to tell me.
We'll make it happen.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
We'll make it happen.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gary.
By the way, also don't forget Tubi. Type in Video Killed the Radio Star and watch all 3 episodes. And if you go out and mow your lawn, just leave it running. It'll automatically go to the next episode and run and run it. Dan said he's going to do it this weekend.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now as we speak, Lummy.
And just so you know, you were saying number 4. From this morning, it was number 3, according to Ian.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you ask Ian where we get that at? Can you tell us? Tell Ian I'd like to display that on the show that we're number 3 on Tubi, but we can't find it.
He said it's. He's going to try to explain it. He said it's.
You figure it out.
Yeah, he said it's not like how Apple, Amazon, all that is.
All right, you figure it out. Okay,
yeah, no problem.
Thank you, appreciate it. We've also been told that there are no bonus tracks on the Video Killed the Radio Star Tubi 3. It does come in 3 editions though, and it's so much more user friendly than having 2 hours and 30 minutes of one straight gimmick. Having it broke up into 3 different categories, 3 different episodes. I think one's like 45 minutes, one's an hour, and one's like 47 minutes. It's just way more watcher friendly, if you will. Go to Tubi, type in video killed. It'll aggregate, watch it. Supposedly we're number 3. And by the way, there's no excuse for you not to watch this now because it's free. I'm not trying to nickel and dime you for nothing. You got to sit through a few commercials here and there. That gives you time to check your cell phone.
Come on.
But it's free. It's absolutely free. Dr. Dan Diaco. He's Lummy.
Hero to me.
Handsome and rich.
And drives a Ferrari.
Daniel.
He's a star.
And you make my penis hard. Oh, that's not how it goes. Dr. Dan does not care about over-exorbitant Uber fees. He doesn't care that if I want a protein shake back in the old studios, I'm going to pay $36 for one after the Uber fees. He Uber Eats these new blueberry covered Krispy Kreme glazed donuts that are only available today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. And I don't have the willpower Macho Man does. And so when Dan brought them and he tore open the box like a heathen, I'm like, Dan, don't paper cut yourself. Like, Dan's hands, you don't understand. Like, Steven and Jay and Pitty and me and Jimmy. Like, anytime we see Dan, we always tell him, be careful with your hands. Because he's been known to go out and try to cut the bushes and do stupid stuff.
Burn my finger cooking.
He's been known to do just stuff that hurts his hands. The thing about it is, Dan could blow out his knee and still have unbelievable, like, his hands are everything. His hands are where he makes his living. If he messes up his hands, he's done. Like, Dan, if you ever were to get like in a horrible wreck where you'd have to get one of your hands amputated, you may have to close up business.
Dude, I definitely have to close up business.
Yeah. So Dan starts ripping. I'm like, Dan, don't paper cut your hands. He starts ravishing these Krispy Kreme blueberry glazed willies, and he gives me one, and I just can't help it. I don't have the willpower that Macho Man does, and I had to take a bite.
They're pretty good.
And and of course it was 5 minutes ago, so it was that much fresher. But I will tell you, they're pretty damn good.
Delicious.
And I don't know why Krispy Kreme doesn't put this back on. Like, this is not a staple. Like this, these are good enough to be where I could see a large portion of I could see where people would get, hey man, I'm gonna give me a dozen, give me a dozen. I'll take 6 blueberry and 6 regular.
Yep, at least 3 to 4.
Oh,
out of a dozen. I would definitely make this one of my mix.
Mm-hmm.
It's delicious.
Maybe they're gonna roll them out next spring.
Oh, they should.
I don't know, why don't they keep them?
So where I'm eating
It's
them,
why did the McRib come back and forth?
the McRib's horrible.
I know it sucks, but this is something they should keep all the time.
Actually, we have to watch out.
Thank God they don't do that with like
McDonald's
pineapple.
doesn't come and slaughter our goats because I need some rib meat. It's the worst meat ever. Oh my God, that was the most petrified, overbunned junk. Just like that Jersey Mike's Philly. Dan, I got a Jersey Mike's Philly cheesesteak. The reason I was asking about your Philly cheesesteak, getting one outside of Philly where it's a real cheesesteak. I got this I guess I didn't know that cheesesteaks at Jersey Mike's comes in 3, 6, 12, and 18. So I sent Merch Crick to get me and Pete 2 Philly cheesesteak at Jersey Mike's. And I guess she got the 18.
It's a lot.
21. Well, yeah, I ate it in two deals. way too much bread, not enough meat, and $21.
Jesus.
Per sandwich.
That's a lot.
For everybody
Do you
right
guys
now.
do you guys a better sandwich than Jersey Mike's? Wawa.
Really?
Yeah, they know how to make some sandwiches. They got better bread.
So anyway, I consumed my berry standard Krispy Kreme glazed Willy.
Damn good.
And I got to tell you, not that Krispy Kreme's ever going to listen to anything our dumbasses say, but I'd take that off the menu on after Monday. It's no longer available. I let people rant and rave socially as to how damn good it was, and I'd roll it out for Christmas.
And leave it forever.
You know what?
Stop with the pumpkin food, because no one likes pumpkin coffee, pumpkin tea, pumpkin donuts. Pumpkin sucks.
I have to say that a lot of people unfortunately like pumpkin.
All right, so
Really?
you season. Yeah, that's why you come in after pumpkin.
Yep.
You come in after pumpkin, Dan.
And blueberry?
Let pumpkin gets its run. The pumpkin run runs to like maybe the middle of November, and then right after the pumpkin run, when you shut the pumpkin press down, you come in with the blueberry. Because that thing's strong. I was not wanting to like it, but I like it.
I had 2 after
strong.
our cream filled. It's my 3rd donut.
Pretty damn strong. Sophie Cunningham, God, she is so hot.
Female athlete.
They should have put her on the illustrated swimsuit.
They would have sold 1 million copies. Millions and millions of copies.
And, Caitlin Clark is not nearly as attractive.
She's not sexy. She's cool. She's a wonderful athlete, but she's not sexy.
But you know what does make her sexy is her skill set and her swagger. That adds a point to her 6'ness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That adds a point to her 6. She's a 7 because of skill set and overall swag. Now,
if you squint your eyes.
Sophie Cunningham, that bitch is rolling around stock 8, maybe 9.
Right, and if you take her swagger, she's a 10.
She's
Because she is the coolest chick in sports.
And she has proclaimed now, as all these chicks, when you're a high-profile athlete, you don't necessarily want to, make big political statements and things like that. She comes out yesterday and says, this trans athlete nonsense is ridiculous. I don't want to play against boys. I want to play against women.
Now, did she start with that, or did she retweet an old comment? I thought she retweeted something she said like 3 or 4 years ago.
I think she did.
A fantastic basketball player. And she's been a bit of a celebrity. She's actually bonded with Dana White. She goes to UFC events. And I think her profile is only going to grow.
I think that she, by the way, Lummy, this is, I think, Fox and Friends with our buddy Brian Kilmeade.
It is, yes.
The one thing she said in 2022, she came out and basically was against Leah Thomas.
I mean, look at that side profile, Dan. That's beautiful. And I bet you she hasn't had any work.
No, God, no.
When Riley Gaines was out with us.
Where'd she play college ball at, Lummy?
Missouri.
Dr. Dan knows.
Yeah, Dan knows. I think Dan's
She was the all-time leading scorer for Missouri.
I think Dan's a little bit of a fanboy.
I think so.
I think Dan's
All-time.
a little bit of a fanboy on this deal.
Yeah.
Said, I should not be swimming against a transgender athlete. And then she said she got a lot of hate because of that. She goes, I'm not getting...
God, she's beautiful.
How'd she feel about playing against dudes in the WNBA?
As transgender, I'm not even...
Well, if they're allowing it, Lummy's coming in at a power forward tomorrow. We're shaving Lummy's beard, putting some lipstick on him.
You're telling me there's not a single transgender athlete in the WNBA?
Listen, I'm going to answer your question. I heard that there are some very influential content and media personalities that have said off the record, because it's such a heat getter, and I'm just going to say it because I'm not anything of, I'm not on the level of these very, the Pat McAfees, the Stephen A. Smiths. I'm not on that level, so if I say it, whatever. I'm just stupid ass. It's the 4th greatest shock jock of all time. Please, I'm a nobody. I've heard that a lot of highly cumed and watched and experts in sports have questioned as to whether Brittany Griner is a woman, a true XX. That she's a true XX.
A biological female?
Yes. I have seen it reported by some very, very influential sports figures that they've not necessarily gone on their show and said it, but there's rumors and scuttlebutt that Brittany Griner may not be a woman. Now, Lummy, have you heard any of that? Have you heard any of that?
I have heard that.
Wouldn't Russia know?
How would?
Well, I mean,
she was incarcerated there for like 6 months, right?
When are they ever going to tell us what we want to know?
3 months,
right?
Yeah.
I mean, now was she housed in the woman or male facility in Russia?
I believe it was the female.
Political. But she got a lot of negative feedback about
So
that.
what happened is she retweeted, a CBS Sports host tweeted out, female collegiate athletes deserve so much better than this. And
isn't she 6'1"?
Yes,
6'2"?
she is. No, she's like an inch taller than Caitlin.
So
she's
that
like
was in
6'1".
2022, years ago. She just retweeted it. And then people are putting words in her mouth saying, this is how you feel.
Yeah, that's how I feel. If I said something however many years ago, yeah, I can retweet it.
And she's setting the record straight in this ESPN interview. She said, I got a lot of negative feedback about me hating trans. And I'm like, I never once said that. I think that I am here to extend love. But I also think with that love is truth, being honest. And I want to protect young girls in a locker room or young girls in sports who shouldn't have to go against biological men. I think she speaks for...
Hallelujah. Couldn't say it any better. And you couldn't be have any more standing to be an expert in this particular topic than her. Period.
Most Americans. Be who you want to be. Nobody cares. If you're an adult, this is America. You
It's our boy Brian Kilmeade to the right, Lummy.
Yes.
Be who you want to be. You might not agree.
Hey, Lummy, did we hear how his
Yeah, it did well.
Did it do well?
Yeah, it did well. He was very happy. He'll be trying to make it down.
Yeah, he's going to be here in November.
Yes, he's going to try to fly in a day earlier.
Oh, and come to the compound?
Yep.
Guess who just texted me today and is going to be in the area? around 2 o'clock today and wants to see the Clem compound.
Ty J
Armstrong.
Damn, I'm good.
Yeah, you are good. So Ty J's going to be rolling in here about 2 o'clock.
Nice.
Maybe I should mow before that. It's getting a little high.
Is he going to he's going to drone the whole area?
Well, I should have him.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't have everything in place where I want it.
Oh, yeah.
I saw this, and it's our clickbait. Trump approval rating on the rise, and I'm thinking, I don't necessarily think that a lot of Republicans. I think there's a disconnect on how the war's being handled. I thought maybe he'd have some drop off there. I went to go fill up my Crown Vic yesterday, and gas is at not an all-time high, but if we look at gas, if we look at oil futures this morning, they're at $90. I mean, let's not forget that on July 6th, they were $69.
Yeah, well, he's doing what you wanted him to do, Bubba. He's following your playbook. He's had to go back in and rebomb.
Well, why would that make gas go up?
Because when they rebomb, gas goes up.
Well, what do you do? Okay, Dan, let me ask you a question. What do you do?
What do I do?
No. Yeah, I mean, if you're Trump and you're in this now where we're so far into it, you just can't pull out. You got to have an exit strategy. What is Dan's exit strategy? I mean, listen, there is no right or wrong answer, obviously. It's however you feel we could
Well, I would have done it slightly differently. I would have gone another week 2 months ago, and I think I would have been a little bit more. I think he was trying to be humane and not a massively murdering civilians by stopping when he stopped. But I think at that time, when he had their backs against the wall, they didn't have a chance to retool and re-up and reset. I would have decimated him for another week, and then I think they would have been more likely to have, in retrospect, more likely to have gone to a treaty, negotiated some kind of peace. Now he's going to kind of start all over again. So if you choke someone and they don't die, they pass out and then you let go and they wake up again. And then you want to talk to him for a while. Like after a couple of weeks, they'll be like, "F you, dude." But if you
didn't
choke
kill me the first time,
right? So
you listen. We align somewhat together in the fact that because we didn't get a deal done, and however we mishandled it or didn't handle it correctly, or whatever the end result was, didn't work out a month ago. Now I think the only thing we can do is what we're doing now.
I don't disagree, Bubba. I mean, if they're being dicks, they're not going to negotiate. They keep beating their chests like they're some kind of badass. Well, listen, I knocked you down 3 times. Now I'm going to knock you the F out.
Now, here is something that I know how petty Trump is, and this kind of stuff does upset him as it would anybody. It's
arguably illegal.
And as it would anybody. This is just, I mean, these it just shows the mentality of these assholes that we're dealing with. They never want a treaty. They want us out of their country and out of their business, and they want to be able to do whatever they want, and they are. And when you put this in what's equivalent to their Times Square on a billboard that shows our president, regardless if it was Joe Biden, regardless if it was Barack Obama, George W. Bush, Bill Clinton, Ronald Reagan, it doesn't matter. If you're the president of the United States, even if you didn't like Biden, you still respect the fact the guy is the president of the United States, is where we live and where we thrive. And if you, as a terroristic country, this isn't Hezbollah based. This is backed by the regime that is currently making all the shots and continues to be adversarial and not want to work with us, and has shown the world that they're like a goddamn cockroach, and if you just leave one of them, they're going to multiply. And since for the most part, now there's by some reports 10 to 15% of the population doesn't necessarily agree with the regime, and they would like us to liberate them. But the 80% of their population and their kids are taught to hate America. They hate us. Now, we may be highly disenfranchised as a country in the to the river, to the sea, in the Palestinian struggle and various inner struggles that we have. But I promise you that in Times Square, New York City, where all the billboards are and, the latest pop cultural stuff is always being advertised and display, that you will never see a political message where you have like Putin or you have their supreme leader illustrated on one of their biggest billboards, one of their LED flashing billboards with any world leader or bad guy for that matter. Hell, when Saddam Hussein and Osama bin Laden were public enemy number 1 and 1, we were not depicting in Times Square. Now, yes, there were probably other people that had pictures of them in a casket and what have you on a smaller level, maybe depicted outside their house or something like that. But corporate America and these large, huge billboards in arguably our most populated area of our country never depicted anything disrespectfully like this. And in Tehran and in their big what they would consider Times Square area, they have 2 different pictures on billboards, one of which is Trump in a casket, and the other is 3 caskets that show Trump, Melania, and Barron. And if that doesn't show you why we should only have 13 days of this bombing, last night was night 12, we should only have 13, tonight's the last night, bitches, because I am blowing you completely to shreds. You have shown me what you think about me. This isn't Hezbollah based. This is your country and your leaders depicting the death of our leader in a billboard in what is equivalent to your Times Square, including but not limited to killing him and his immediate family, wife and child. Billboard in Tehran shows Trump in an open coffin. I mean, this is unacceptable.
He looks a little bloated there, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, they did. I mean, listen, when the trolls start photoshopping, hang on.
They got a nice little bulge, though. Did you see that?
Yeah. Look at Trump, we kill. I'm glad you're feeling good, because guess what? Tonight at 9 o'clock, that billboard in that whole area is going to be a goddamn parking lot.
Oh, I would absolutely put that on my target list. Absolutely. Blow that thing up.
That might be the first thing that goes tonight at 7:05.
I would.
Tonight, you know what? No, that might be the first thing that goes off at what would be equivalent to your 5 o'clock rush hour.
Right at rush hour.
Yeah,
right. All you guys like looking at it, hanging out by it, taking your selfies by it,
having your truck drive by it.
Bye-bye.
Sorry. I mean, listen, sorry. Now, let me ask you a question. What if we depicted any world leader, even ones we don't get along with? What if we had the supreme leader and his family that were depicted in Times Square, with coffins and killing? Now, yes, you know what?
Did we do that for Hitler, though? Maybe? Did we, sort of?
I don't think so.
I mean, let's...
I think, you know what, Dan? I think our actions we're not going to put you on a billboard. We're just going to come get you.
Yeah.
I mean, and so people are going to say, well, you know what? They did not ever depict the supreme leader in a casket in Times Square. They just killed him. Okay, great. Here's the worst. I mean, Dan, if that was your significant other and your children being depicted in Times Square with coffins draped with the U.S. flag, I mean, you know what? Donald Trump might actually have more reserve than you. Like, you'd go absolutely. I mean, they'd have all the warheads they needed today.
It'd be called I Used to Ran.
I'm sorry, man. That is unacceptable. When I return, oddly enough, so as I see this article, and it's from CNN. It's from CNN, so I'm thinking, oh, man, I'm a little disenfranchised with what's going on. I'm not necessarily, I voted for Trump, but I'm not necessarily agreeing with how this war is going. I'm tired of paying nearly $4 a gallon for gasoline. This needs to end. However we end it, it needs to go. I would think that, that Donald Trump's approval rating is not very good, but amongst GOP, it's higher than any president since Ronald Reagan. I didn't know. And you know what? And so when I saw CNN, I'm like, man, there's no way this is going to be a hit piece, right? To CNN's credit, they're reporting the truth. 83%.
Yeah, surprising.
83%. We'll do that next.
The voice of reason has spoken. More Bubba the Love Sponge after this.
That was a weird death, don't you think? Yeah. Him dying out of nowhere? I was going for that. Yeah. He was fine 12 hours before and he was dead?
Didn't he go over to Ukraine?
Yeah, just come back from Ukraine.
What's your go-to cheesesteak place in Philly?
In Philly, I don't have one because I'm never in Philly.
What about
In
back in
Jersey,
the day?
I go to a place called Sacco Subs, and they're a mile from the house, and we just order from them. It's consistent. It's good bread. It's good steak. Good cheese.
Yeah, you know what? Ian just sent me a video of us number 3, Lummy.
There you go. Yeah, I was asking him, but maybe that's one way that you can.
What's up, FF?
Bubba, do you want one more of the blueberries? There's only one left.
Oh, is there any irregulars?
Yeah.
I think I'll take a regular.
I've had 3 donuts already.
You've had what?
3.
But Lummy, you're big. You're big. You're a big guy. You need more.
I'll
Keep that
have
going.
one more for you then too.
Ooh, what's that?
I don't know, what is that?
Is that a Creamfield Willie?
Creamfield.
I don't like Creamfield.
It was delicious.
Those are what are those?
Those to be regular glazed, but they're different.
Yeah,
glazed cake.
No.
It's glazed cake. It's a glazed cake. Yeah, they messed it up. Or Dr. Dan picked the wrong option.
Mm-hmm.
I know Dr. Dan doesn't make mistakes, but Macho is
satellite.
Dan, I've got to tell you thank you for the gimmick that you got me. I think it cleared it up.
Oh, perfect.
So we're good.
Good.
Appreciate it.
No
It
problem.
was getting pretty hellacious there.
I thought you were thanking me for that donut that you fucking slobbered all over as you ate.
I got it. New York Greg. It's New York Greg's. I already gave it to him.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Guess who is listening to the show via our X feed right now? One of my here. Let me just give you a couple clues, and you'll see if you can. Oh, by the way, Joseph Telsico, Lummy, $100 on the PayPal.
Woo! Luke Daninson, $50.
Oh, Jay's ready to go too. Looking great too. There's my man right there. Damn.
I had another one yesterday, Bubba. Man, you have no idea.
No, I couldn't even come close, please. I don't
Oh
want to
my
hear
God!
about
I got
it.
someone
I don't wanna
else's
hear about
expert. Okay,
I don't want to hear about it. I don't even want to hear about it. I don't even care. Like I just the one that the thing I'm talking about is just an absolute mic drop. So like there's nothing that can even compare to it. I even told your brother today. I'm like, man, get a hold of your brother and get a hold of that gimmick. It's just like it's the one of the best things I've ever seen in my entire life. Then I said, Dan, I love your brother. So I mean, no, I don't even want to go too far down the road in fear of whatever. But people being able to keep score. But I was going to Lummy, and by the way, like Dan, you've just got to get your hands on.
Yeah, I will.
Oh my God, Jesus! Phew. I almost started crying. I was so touched by it. Jay in action, Lummy. So I'm gonna give you a little bit of teasing as to this person who I just absolutely adore and look up to, and I'm going to give you a couple teases as to who it may or may not be to see if you can figure it out.
All right.
He is one of my greatest influences and best program directors that I ever worked for. And after you mention this guy's name, I'm going to go through some of the greatest because when you're a radio personality, or in my case, content now, but at that time, highly volatile shock jock, it takes a certain person to be able to handle that guy. It just takes a certain person that can let me be a talent, let me be shocking, and still protect the license or protect the integrity of the channel or protect the integrity of the advertisers while letting me be the outrageous talent. Like not everybody, like Dan, Dan's a prime example. Dan's a prime example. Not everybody can handle Dan. Jennifer can. But Dan, your office manager has to be a certain kind of person to let you be yourself, but keep you a controlled chaos.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Managing a tornado.
Yes, you're managing. Okay, so let's see. I got my sound effects right here. Go ahead.
Randy Michaels.
Wow. Can I do a guess?
Yep.
Sabian.
Tim Sabian.
I would have thought it was Randy Michaels.
Well, no, Randy Michaels was never the program director.
Yeah.
Randy Michaels was the CEO.
He was just the head honcho.
Oh.
Randy Michaels was the program director's boss.
The big cheese.
Yeah, there was nobody higher.
Got it.
Well, Tim Sabian, though, in my world, man, he only answered to one guy. He only answered to one person. He ran the entire shooting match. And, man, let me tell you something. Tim Sabian, Randy Michael, my Mount Rushmore of who I've worked for, it'd be tough to make it 4, but if I had to make it 4, it would be Randy Michaels, Tim Sabian, BJ Harris, and probably Mark Chase.
You put BJ in there?
Yeah, BJ managed me all during my Power Pick days. Him and Mark Chase. And then Mark went on to be the OM, and BJ was program director. So it would be Mark Chase, BJ Harris, Tim Sabian, Randy Michaels. Now, also in that conversation is Mark Driscoll, Greg Cassidy, Brad Harden. You know, there's some Jeff McCartney, Tom Collins, and Kerry Gray, but my Mount Rushmore of
Colton.
people that who?
Said Colton.
Did you say Colton? We're talking about who's going to mow my grass this weekend? Who's going to bring me edibles? Huh? No, Tim Sabian was just, and Tim Sabian had to get up my ass a few times. Like there was a few times Tim had to really put a knot in my tail. I mean, he wasn't a pushover by all means. There was a couple stunts that he flat out said no.
Corey Rice, $20.
No, you cannot. But, man, I love that guy. That guy is, and he managed Howard. Tim was in charge of the CBS Philadelphia cluster when Howard's first syndication was Philadelphia, managed by Tim Sabian. And that's why Howard brought Tim to run his channels, because he had such a great experience with Tim being the regional and local guy for CBS under Mel Karmazin in Howard's latter terrestrial days. So Tim's actually listening to the show, and Tim, I don't tell you enough. Thank you for the things you taught me, the way you guided me, the way you handled me, how fair you were, the way you promoted me, the way you believed in me. And, you and I both collectively got so screwed by SiriusXM.
And you can check him out on the documentary on Tubi.
Yeah, he's on the Tubi deal.
Yes.
The Tubi, Ian, the director of the Tubi video Killed the Radio Star. Jay has a lot of real estate in that documentary. Steve's on it. Tim Sabian's on it. Kevin Hazlett's on it. Reggie Roundtree's on it. Tom Bean's on it. Roger Stone's on it. Did I miss anybody? Brent Hatley is on it. Tim Sabian. Brent. So anyway, Tim, thank you so much, my friend.
Tuttle did a heck of a job on it.
Tuttle did a great job. I was walking down the hall and I heard Bubba, and I look in and Mike Calta and Spice Boy are watching the video. And it wasn't like from a desk. It was like from maybe like a server or something when I was working at Cox, one of my 37 stations I've worked for and been fired from all of them. So anyway, Jay via Zoom. Hi, Jay. How are you, my friend?
I'm okay. I'm great. I had an incredible deposition yesterday where I got the defendant's expert to admit that the defendant was at fault.
What?
I swear to God, I'm going to designate their expert as my expert now.
So now hold on. Walk me through that.
Okay. So I've got a video of the accident, and it shows my client going about 51 or 2 as they're approaching an intersection that's not an intersection for them. They've got a straight through going 50 miles an hour on a country road. And there's a stop sign. And so on the video, it shows that the person approaching the stop sign doesn't really ever stop, does a rolling stop, and just goes directly into my client. Told a different story to the police and told a different story in deposition. And you know how you can get yourself caught up when you tell different stories. That's a problem in the law. You got to tell one story. It's called the truth. So the expert gives me his 6 opinions. And the 6th opinion is that the defendant, her testimony was inconsistent. So I could have just stopped right there, but it was like 10 minutes in. So I go through and I start dissecting everything. And then I get to the last thing and I said, I've gone through all your opinions and I haven't heard anything about negligence. Do you have an opinion about negligence, about whether my client was negligent? And he said, the plaintiff entered the intersection in violation of the defendant's right-of-way.
No,
the defendant entered the intersection in violation of the plaintiff's right-of-way, which is my case. And I said, I looked at the lawyer and I said, I think this is my time to say I have no further questions. He literally says his own client was at fault.
I know. So what happens from here? Like, is it just, are you going to enter into settlement? Because it can't, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, what you're trying to get at is what you got. So, what happened?
You'll love this. I was brought in as trial counsel, so there'll be a time for them to have an opportunity to avoid. They'll have to withdraw this expert. I'll designate him as my expert. It was remarkable. I've had lots of expert depositions, but I've never had one which ended with my client was at fault and yours wasn't.
Well, I don't know.
It was pretty good. I feel like
that maybe some of the MJ depositions that you did that I witnessed, you had him painted into a few corners a few times. You're really good at doing that, painting people into a corner, and then they got to come out and potentially lie as you start drilling down deep on their lies.
I don't think I'm a pleasant person to argue with when you're not telling the truth.
Oh, yeah. Ask Dan. He knows that in real life. Rainey, by the way, Rainey, call. Rainey has a question for Dr. Dan.
Oh, okay.
So, Rainey, call the show now. I took the phones off of busy. So, what is it? 813-902-8222. Rainey has a particular question for Dr. Dan. I think that she has a medical issue that she's currently navigating through. And she wants to specifically ask Dr. Dan. So as we wait her phone call, here is the report that I saw from CNN yesterday. And as soon as I saw it, I'm like, man, they're going to kill Trump. Which, they should. That's what they do, right? Fox is one way, CNN's the other. And so I saw this. I'm like, whoa, hold on. What network am I watching?
Trump is still very popular with Republicans. Just take a look here. Okay, 21st century own party approval rating, about at this point in the second term. We got Trump, we got Obama, we got Bush. Look, they're all fairly... So
this isn't even a Democratic-Republican deal. This is more of a president in their second term deal. Bush in his second term, Obama in his second term, and Trump in his second term. Now, I don't know if this is amongst... so this is only GOP people being asked. Only GOP.
No, their own party. So they're asking Obama, though. They're asking the Democrat Party with Obama.
Okay. So when Obama, let me see if that's Rainey.
It's Rainey.
Okay. So put her on hold.
She's on hold.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
So when they asked a question for Bush, it was Republicans. When they asked the question in Obama's second term, it was Democrats. And then when they asked the question modern day, it's Republicans with regards to their approval rating on our current president's second term, Donald Trump.
Popular, but the one who is the most popular, and we have seen this time in and time out, no matter when you look, is Donald John Trump. He's the only one.
How do you think that the Tim Sabian of programming and CNN that's got the headset up, Lummy's like, get this off TV now, immediately.
What are we showing?
What in the hell are we doing here? We have to show Trump as a complete buffoon at all times. We cannot throw this guy a bone. What? Are we Fox? Are we still CNN? Clinton News Network? We got the hell out of here immediately. Somebody fire this guy immediately.
Who's over 80%, 83% of Republicans still approve of the job that Donald Trump is doing as president. He still has that magic touch. We'll see if it carries over to South Carolina, but we've seen it in primaries this year, Senate primaries, and that's because he is still a very popular man, historically popular when it comes to his own party liking and approving of the job that he's doing.
Does that may potentially give people a better look at potentially where the midterms may go? And secondly, do you think that his popularity would be increase? And this is questions to Jay and to Dan. Does his popularity increase the quicker he can get out of this war? And on the other flip side, does it decrease with the longer that we're in the war?
Dan, you want to go first?
It's just showing you that despite the war, he's still a superstar among the people that voted for him. And
I know, but specifically the question about war.
I think in spite of the war, it's going to happen no matter what he does. And I think that the people are so behind what he's been doing and trust in his system and his process. They don't care what happens in the war. They know that Trump's ultimately going to take care of it.
But don't you think that potentially that could increase 85, 86, 87 on people like me that are a little disenfranchised by how long this war is going. And you got these fringe outliers like me that voted for him and, considers himself GOP, but I wouldn't necessarily give him a favorable ruling right now. And there's a certain percentage of those people that as soon as the easier and sooner this war wraps up, the more likely I'm going to say, yeah, I'm all kick ass. Do you think that number would go up the quicker he gets this escalation completed?
Yes, but I also think that in addition to what Dan said, there's a lot of independents and people that you need to win over during this, midterm season. And one thing that the Democrats have that's a real big problem is this Democrat Socialist Party. And they're going so far woke again.
I actually think, Jay, that helps the Republican Party.
That's what I'm saying.
Because it's so whacked.
That's exactly what I'm saying, and I think that's one of the reasons Trump won the second time, or the third time, I should say, is when he had "she's for them, I'm for you." When he had that thing, the party is now going so far extreme left that I think a lot of people are willing to plug their nose, knowing that Trump's going to be out in 2.5 years, and that we would rather keep with the trajectory of these types of policies. Would the war being over make it easier for that? Yes, the independents hate the war. Democrats absolutely despise the war, but I don't think independents like socialism or like communism. And when you hear now the DSA's platform and you see that they want to not only abolish the police and abolish prisons and abolish the borders, they want to get rid of the presidency. They want to totally what's it called, Dan? It's upheaval, whatever. They want to overturn what we know as our democracy. And this used to be like treasonous.
Well, this used to be like, hey, man,
it's First Amendment, obviously.
They used to call you a communist Russian if you would say something like this.
There was like the Red Scare during the Hoover times, and you'd be in trouble for this kind of stuff. And I don't want that or anything, but I want people to just listen to the words they're saying. This is where the First Amendment's beautiful. You don't have to guess anything about these people. You can just listen to their words and listen to their platform, and everything I just said is true. It's insanity.
In Italy, communism was so bad, the fear of communism in Italy during the precursors in the beginning of World War II, Italy decided that Nazism was better than communism.
Yeah.
That's how bad communism was in the early 40s for Italy.
They aligned with Hitler.
Yep. They said that's better than what the communists are doing. But, again, no one that is in that Democrat Socialist Party can even define pure communism. They don't know how to defend it. They don't understand it. They read 2 pages of what communism's about and like, oh yeah, I'm a communist. So their legitimacy and real authenticity as a communist is about as authentic as Leah Thomas is being a female. So they have no idea what they're doing. They're just complete morons because communism is a beautiful fairy tale picture in the book. But it doesn't work in reality because when there's communism, there's the people at the top that take advantage of everyone else. Just like every other king and autonomous country has ever done.
I saw a cartoon. And it said, if you believe in socialism, then do this with your children. Take your oldest child and give them $10 to clean out the garage, or some kind of monetary number. It was $10. Give him $10 to do a task. Then bring that child into your living room and bring your youngest child and tell your oldest child, who did all the work, to give the youngest child $7 for doing nothing, because that's the way communism works. Mm-hmm. And it said, it's although a very rudimentary example, it is. Somebody does all the work, you give your money to the government, and then they distribute it to, people that don't do anything. Isn't that kind of a form of communism? Mm-hmm. And socialism is the fact
they decide who wins, who loses, who gets what,
who distributes
nothing.
What.
It's everyone according to their ability, from everyone according to their ability, to everyone according to their need, which sounds beautiful and Christian and everything. But that means if you can work, you work, and everyone else gets the money.
Let's get Rainey on here because she has a specific question. I want to get it out of the way. And she needs Dan's insight. Rainey, how are you, my friend?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. So I specifically unbusied the phone calls because phone calls tend to be a bunch of idiots who just want to hear themselves on the air. But which means that doesn't allow great people like you that actually have a legitimate question and a need. So you texted me privately and be like, "Hey, can you unbusy the phones so that I can talk to Dan?" And I'm like, "So there you go, Rainey. That's how much you mean to me and how much whip you got, my friend. Go ahead, Rainey. Dr. Dan, she's got a concerning question on a health issue that she's going through. I've been trying to keep her positive, but I can only do so much. I'm not a doctor. You might be able to help her further. Rainey, go ahead.
All right, thank you, Bubba. Okay, so I'll just. It wasn't really something I was going to talk publicly about, but I think Dan needs to know all this information to give me an accurate.
Well, not only that, Rainey, the Bubba Army, the Bubba Army will be there to support you through this, and I know you probably wanted to keep it private, but in order to be able to do what we're doing, we're going to have to kind of give the people that love you and people that consider you a very dear friend as that you're a very high-ranking member in the Bubba Army. Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame,
Hall
yes.
of Famer. So the Bubba Army will circle their wagons around, so to speak, and love on you and help you through this tough time. So go ahead, sweetie.
So I have breast cancer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm 43.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, Dan, they're having a hard time with pathology and imaging matching. So I had an MRI, and because when pathology come back, they just didn't agree with it. So I had an MRI, and what they're saying is they believe that the cancer is behind a papilloma, and that it's starting to spread into the ducts. I'm not for sure which duct it is actually, but so they think that that's what's happening. So my question is, I want to try to just get away with a lumpectomy. And my question is, if my tumor, if the mass is 2 by 2 by 1.4, it's at 10 o'clock, 6 inches from my nipple, is that going to leave any sort of, other than a scar from the cutting, is that going to leave any disfigurement?
Well, let's break this down a little bit. First of all, it sounds like you have infiltrating ductal carcinoma, which is an invasive cancer. But do you have? I have to have a couple background questions. Did your mom or your sister or your daughter have breast cancer?
My mom was just diagnosed about 7 weeks ago, and she just had a double mastectomy about 5 weeks ago. Because hers was in both.
Okay, and I was about to lead up to that. And do you have a BRCA gene status?
I got all of that testing done, and I'm negative for all of that.
Okay.
Is that good? Is that good, Dan?
That's good. And did you get vaccinated?
No.
Okay.
Well, that's even better.
That's good too. Okay, so it's good that she did not, but it's good that she's BRCA negative. It's good she didn't get vaccinated. What's bad is that she has a real family history of breast cancer, because if your grandmama had it doesn't count. If your aunt had it, it doesn't count. It has to be a direct relative, your mom, your sister, or your daughter. And if her mom has it, then she definitely has a positive family history. The other thing that her mom is exemplifying is the fact that breast cancer is a multifocal disease, meaning if it's one place, it's somewhere else too. It just don't happen one spot and nowhere else. It happens throughout your breasts as it's happening. So, arguably, a lumpectomy, which would actually have to be chased with radiation, doesn't even address the contralateral breast. And so when the lumpectomy is going to take out 2 by 2 by 1.5 centimeters of tissue, which is now, when you take a margin going to be about the size of a plum, is absolutely going to leave a defect, followed by postoperative radiation, which is necessary if you do a lumpectomy, which is going to further distort the breast. There's a true argument to do a double mastectomy and get immediate reconstruction, because ultimately you'll be more curative in preventing future outbreaks, controlling the current outbreak, and then having a clean slate where you hopefully don't need radiation and you can get reconstruction that'll be successful.
Now, Dan, can I ask a question for Rainey? And Rainey, I apologize if I've interjected into your little situation here, your big situation here.
No, it's fine.
But Dan, like when a woman does a double mastectomy, and I'm sure this is not a large portion, but a portion of your work. Is there, can you get reconstructive surgery and still have, nice looking, attractive
yes,
breasts?
and that far from the nipple, they could do a nipple sparing mastectomy, preserve for nipple areola complex.
That was my next question.
Yeah, because there's no reason to take the nipple.
My big question.
There's no reason.
I didn't want to lose that.
No, you shouldn't. And you should be able to find a surgeon that can do a nipple sparing mastectomy. 40 years ago, if you spared the nipple, you went to jail. But they proved that the nipple is not involved and you don't need to take the nipple. And so if you spare the nipple areola complex and you take the cancer electively where it hasn't invaded into the muscle or anything like that, you can avoid radiation. Then you can do a beautiful reconstruction bilaterally. So you do the same from the left side that you're doing to the right side, and you have a good chance of symmetry, long-term cure, and no, chronic problems from all the radiation. Because radiation has, a lot of side effects, including fibrosis, scarring, tightness, and
it's killing tissue.
It's death. It's death and inflammation. So, you may need to shop a little bit once you get your full diagnosis, and I'm so sorry you're going through that.
But Rainey, here's the thing, and I'm speaking for Dan, and Dan, don't get mad at me, but you can see that obviously I don't even know that you got this of a thorough, in-depth diagnosis from anybody that you've been dealing with yet, as far as, post, getting rid of this and getting double mastectomy. I think Dan broke it down absolutely brilliantly. I would be willing to say that, Dan could maybe navigate you through a colleague that he would feel comfortable with you getting this procedure done into where you live. Dan could certainly do some research into.
Where do you live?
In Tulsa.
Oh, say that on the air.
Tulsa. Oh, she lives in Tulsa.
Tulsa.
Yeah, she's in Oklahoma.
Dan could probably do some research and find out who he would would potentially recommend in Tulsa, and maybe make a phone call once you're that guy's patient. Make a phone call to just make sure that guy is kind of on the same page of what Dan's thinking. That guy's obviously boots on the ground, but I think Dan would be willing to do that for you.
Try to find you the Tulsa king of surgical oncology.
And it's not sliced alone.
But my only concern is that they just called me Monday because my surgery was not going to be until the end of August. But with the MRI imaging, she moved it up to this Monday.
Well, you definitely need to make sure they're going to do a nipple sparing. It's a judgment call. But if it was my loved one, based on what you've told me, and again, I don't have all of the information, including how it's being staged and the specifics of the tumor. But a double nipple sparing mastectomy with immediate reconstruction would be more along what I would want.
So later, Rainey, I think the question
it's gonna leave a dent.
I think the question you need to ask your surgeon is, I've consulted another very, very much world-renowned plastic surgeon who is suggesting that we spare the nipples so that I can be a better candidate for when I get my double mastectomy on a full reconstruction, and see what her answer is on that.
Okay, and do you know? Do they do? How does that process work? I mean, I know they go in and take them out, but then do they put the new ones back in right away, or do you have to wait for all that to heal?
There's two schools of thought. There's two schools of thought. One is, immediate reconstruction, and sometimes they just start with a tissue expander, and sometimes there's delayed reconstruction, and it also is affected by whether or not you're getting radiation. So it's not a straightforward answer, and that's why usually a team of doctors, oncologists, surgical oncologists, as well as the reconstructive doctors, all get together and say, this is what our plan is. Don't burn my bridges as you're taking out the tissue, because we're going to plan on doing autologous, which means your own tissue, or implant reconstruction. And again, some of that's based on whether or not they're going to actually do the radiation. They don't need to do the radiation if they do a full mastectomy. They do if they do a lumpectomy. So it's a very multifactorial, multidisciplinary decision.
Yeah, and I have a team. I'm with the St. John's Breast Cancer Institute or whatever. So everything is it's sort of a team of doctors.
That's helpful.
But Okay.
So
okay.
Dan, would you suggest talking to her team about what their game plan is on Monday? Are they only doing a lumpectomy when you possibly suggest a full mastectomy?
Again, maybe she should call today and figure out what if there's a chance to maybe slow down for a second. They moved up her surgery, and this may require another week or two to, instead of moving up to surgery, look at the whole picture of both cancer treatment as well as reconstructive options, and come up with maybe a plan B.
So, Rainey, here's the deal. I need Lummy to give you Dr. Dan's office number, and as you're talking to your team, potentially keep Dan in the loop a little bit, because, I think Dan may have blown you away with his knowledge and what he potentially thinks how you should navigate through this, and maybe burn a timeout and maybe regroup a little bit based on what Dan said. I'm just saying, I want you to make the right decision to make you the best possible candidate for a full reconstruction. And it sounds like if you were to potentially do it Dan's way, although a little more aggressive on the front side, you're probably eliminating radiation, and you're probably setting yourself up to be a great candidate for complete reconstruction.
Yeah, my husband he's worried about the future as well. And this may help Dan. My score, my Tyler Zach score, whatever it is, this is so confusing. And to anyone who is entering into the cancer environment, it's so confusing. It's so overwhelming. There are so many choices. Everything is so individualized. I've been 5 weeks, 6 weeks into this now, and we still don't even necessarily know, what grade and all of that the tumor is, and we won't know till it comes out, because it wouldn't come up on the biopsies. But I just, for some reason, have just had it in my head that a full mastectomy. First off, I thought I would have to lose my nipples, and that was a really big deal. But I just was concerned about just if that was necessary. But my score is a 45.
I know, Macho. Go ahead, honey.
So my score is 45. So I know that is extraordinarily high. So I think maybe I should reconsider. I think the lumpectomy then.
Yeah, because if they did lumpectomy or go in for a lumpectomy and then they say, "Oh my God, this is worse than we thought," then all of a sudden they've already burned bridges.
And you got to do radiation.
Yeah, and so that radiation sucks.
So Rainey, I know it's a bigger task on the front side, but I think, and Dan, I'm not the doctor here. I'm trying to pick up what you're putting down. But I think that it's more shock and awe on the front side, but I think it sets you up for way more success long term, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. You're not trying to build half a house. You're knocking it down and building it back from scratch.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. And
Rainey,
yes.
Make sure Lummy has your number. I'm going to give it to Dan.
I got it.
Dan's good like that. Dan, that's just like Jay and I will say, Dan's a dick until you need him, and then when you get something like this where Dan will wrap his hands around somebody in need, especially somebody a Hall of Famer like Rainey, this is where Dan's absolutely adorable. This is where you put up with the nonsense, because you know that this exists within his fiber. Yeah. And he's unbelievable. He really is. And just the stuff that he spewed to you and potentially may have changed your level of care to think of your long-term health instead of short-sightedness and maybe your team does not agree with Dan and they don't go that route, but at least it's good to get a second opinion from a person that's arguably an expert at what we're talking about.
Yeah, and I think I was the one more pushing for the lumpectomy than they were, so I'm going to call today and leave a message about that, because I was really thinking the lumpectomy was the way to go, just because I was just nervous of the other. But
looks better on paper, but not in real life.
Yeah, it might. You know what,
yeah,
Dan? With the expression, you might win the battle, but you might lose the war. Whereas, I think the more aggressive.
Yeah, don't treat it like Iran, where you just bomb it to piss it off and then it comes back. You know what I mean? Destroy it. Annihilate it.
Destroy it and build 2 new skyscrapers.
Right.
Rainey.
Exactly.
Thank you so much. I appreciate all the prayers. Everyone has been so great, or the people that knew. been so great, and I really appreciate your prayers. And keep them coming for Pedro because he's really the one
Pedro's
who's a real warrior.
Yeah, we think of all
so,
you guys.
Okay.
All right, Rainey,
Thank you guys so much.
Make sure Lummy has your info to give to Dan, okay,
I got
sweetie?
Yep. Okay, thanks, guys.
Thank you, Rainey.
Yes, it is. No, it's not. We rudely interrupt the rhetoric to let you know the following. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Bye, buddy. Be careful. Are you around this weekend?
I should be, yes.
Not that I need you, but I just want to. I always like to know. I rest a little easier knowing you're in town in case I have a heart attack.
I'm going to call the show for a second and thank Jim Rittenhouse for this Gail Sayers card. Is that okay on my way out?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just for a second, just to publicly
Just
thank
be on
him?
the phone.
Yeah.
Call the warm line, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then tell, hey, Dan.
Yes.
Tell that you have Jay's card and you're gonna drop it off.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, bud.
Thank you.
Yeah, hit those thumbs up. What's up, Slick Ryan?
Dr. Dan's going to be on the phone. We got Jay. We're going to go into the 12th night of bombing story. Okay?
Dr. Dan's on the phone?
He's going to call in to thank Jim Rittenhouse on the
okay.
phone real fast.
I
He's going to
gotcha.
call the warm line.
Okay.
And then we got Jay standing by, and then I'm going to go on the 12th night, and then I'm going to go into this, what this retired general said.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to tease General. Then I'm going to tease that Congress came up and passed a bill limiting their spending, stock trading.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they need that.
Yeah, it's fine over here. I've been asked to investigate the air situation in here.
Listen, this is my air world, okay?
He's the one asking me to
Well,
investigate.
Dan and I were wondering, we weren't sure if it was.
Yeah, it's not
where it was going.
It's not flowing over here.
Well,
because Dan was asking if.
Might need to put another smaller mini split on this side.
No, we're not putting another fucking smaller mini split.
Look at Mr. AC.
Yeah. Meanwhile, this is my AC world, and that's your AC world.
I'm just forwarding the complaints.
Okay, well, those complaint needs to come to me.
Since we don't have HR.
Okay, well, I will take their complaint in consideration, and I'll run it a little cooler in here.
Lummy, your complaint has been delivered. I am out of the situation.
I wouldn't even word it as a complaint.
I would word it as a complaint. I'm going to fucking now knock it down 2 degrees. And
well, thank you, Dr. Dan, for complaining.
We'll see where that puts you. And Dr. Dan runs hot anyway.
He does.
You don't see Brian in here bitching about the fucking AC. You don't see Jay in here bitching about the fucking AC. You see Johnny Hothead.
True. Very
Am I right?
Yeah.
I've not had one AC complaint, not even from you.
But he just got back from vacation, so he's.
Hey, Lummy, if I'm gonna mow today.
Okay.
If you, while you're out goating.
Yeah. I was trying to pick up the sticks yesterday.
If you could just pick up the sticks and throw them into the next door neighbor's Pasco count over there. Just throw them across the fence.
They got it, no problem. Yeah, I was picking up some yesterday. I put them in a pile.
Yeah, so I'm gonna mow today, I think, or tomorrow. I can't mow tomorrow because I gotta be at the track.
Are you up there tomorrow and Saturday?
Yep. Yep, and then make sure I get those that Rent Pro air check.
Yeah, no problem. What's up, Berto Perez?
Central Florida and all across the great state of Florida. Listen up. When your business or home needs serious wiring done right, there's only one crew I trust, GPZ Cabling. They're Florida's premier low-voltage contractor, handling data cabling, fiber optics, Wi-Fi access points, audio and video systems, access control, and security cameras that actually work when you need them. From Orlando to Tampa, Jacksonville to the Keys, GPZ's got the whole state covered. And make sure you tell them Bubba sent you. You're going to get 20% off your install. Call GPZ Cabling today at 813-524-6794 or visit gpzcabling.com. GPZ Cabling, Florida's premier low-voltage contractor. Don't get wired up wrong, get wired up right. GPZ Cabling.
Welcome back.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported on Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today at 10 a.m. on the Deadly Intentions Show. Follow us on YouTube, follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Rumble, Facebook, YouTube, at Deadly Intentions Show. Now, we only got 7 subscribers. I thought I'd have way more. As the nearly 15 or 1,600 that are watching us live and however many people that are replaying it. This particular show on YouTube, by tomorrow we'll have like 11,000. We've determined through our analytics that each show that we do gets, after you run it through Bubba Army HQ, TuneIn, and various other aggregators, is that each program gets between 50 and 75,000 views. Now, within that, there's got to be a whole bunch of people that will go follow my new podcast that's called Deadly Intentions with Pete Rossini, a man that was sentenced to 40 years in federal prison, ended up doing 25, and Jay, you would appreciate this, became an unbelievable force to be reckoned with regards to the appeal process, and got 19 prisoners at least a 50% reduction on their sentence. I mean,
that's amazing.
Unbelievable. And again, our platform is at Deadly Intentions Show. At Deadly Intentions, plural, at Deadly Intentions Show. That podcast, our very first one, The Gilgo Beach Killer, it will be posted on all Deadly Intentions Show platforms, and then tomorrow it'll go on our platform. So if you want to see it a day early, go to Deadly Intentions Show and follow that, and it'll be up today at 10 o'clock. Is that Dr. Dan?
Yeah, Dr. Dan's on the warm line.
Dr. Dan had to get out of here in his way to the office, but he didn't have an opportunity to thank somebody that sent him and Jay lovely cards. So this is the opportunity. Dan, take it away.
Jay, I just want to thank Jim Rittenhouse for the Gale Sayers autographed football card.
Oh, nice.
That was very thoughtful.
Autographed?
And Jay, I have an envelope for you. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. And
amazing.
and Jim Rittenhouse sent something for you too, Jay. So Dan will take that to the office today.
Amazing.
All right, Dr. Dan Diaco.
You guys have a great day. Thanks for everything. I had a great time today.
You as well. Don't forget, in about an hour on Deadly Intentions Show.
I can't wait.
The podcast with me and Pete, and then it'll be on all Bubba Army platforms starting tomorrow. Lummy, 12th night of bombing?
Yes, it was.
12th night in a row of bombing.
President Trump today made his way to Dover Air Force Base to receive the remains of the latest soldiers killed in the war with Iran. The third time he's done that since the start of a conflict that still has no clear end in sight. And as the U.S. military launched more...
No clear end in sight.
...strikes tonight. Here's senior White House correspondent Weijia Zhang.
What?
In a somber ceremony at Dover Air Force Base, 4 American soldiers who were killed in the past week returned to U.S. soil, including 19-year-old Private Isabella Gonzalez from Carrollton, Texas. Zuleika Acosta was her best friend.
I feel like right now everyone sees her as a soldier, rightfully so. She fought for this country, but I think people need to recognize that she's still just a teenager.
President Trump was there to receive the remains.
For me, it's one of the hardest things to do as a president, but has to be done.
18 U.S. service members have lost their lives during the war, and more than 500 others have been wounded. The U.S. and Iran again traded strikes overnight. And today, Trump issued a new threat, warning every time Iran shoots at a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, the U.S. will bomb and destroy one bridge or power plant. The strait is largely closed and has pushed the national gas price average back above $4 a gallon.
The United States is defending that shipping and, in addition, is targeting the places that are launching against those ships.
Iran's foreign minister said any attack on infrastructure will bring a swift response. Our defense doctrine is clear: eye for an eye. Republican Senator Rand Paul also had harsh words for the administration.
I think by any objective measure, we're worse off than we were before we won.
Today, the administration announced a deal with Saudi Arabia that allows the kingdom to build a civilian nuclear program, an effort to increase its energy supply to power things like AI data centers. Tony?
We should thank you.
Lummy, do we know what's being built down the road? Are those data centers? Because they're some of the biggest buildings I've ever seen. Jay, I don't know if you come in off of the north side or you come in from the south side, but if you come in from the north side, there's these 2 gigantic buildings. I think one of them I don't think they're anything to do with Amazon Prime. I don't think the Amazon one's on 52.
Those are huge, though. I have noticed that as I've crossed the I-4 corridor my whole life as a surfer, where it went from farm grazed lands to these ginormous industrial complexes where they've got literally 50 or 75 ginormous bays for rooms to go. Amazon, every building, every company's got their buildings here now because there's no taxes. So we're seeing that. But then these data centers, there's a lot of problems with them in certain places. And I learned something last night, Bob. I saw Byron Donaldson, the guy who's running for governor of Florida, and he was on CNN, believe it or not, of all things.
Now is he the African American guy?
Yeah.
And is he a Republican or Democrat?
He's Republican.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, I think probably at this point he's the guy I would go with because, DeSantis is trying to stay out of the primary. But once the primary goes, this is a guy that believes in the freedom of Florida. He's so anti what happened during COVID, supported everything.
Who's this? Is there any? I don't even know of any other name in the GOP. Oh, okay. I don't even really know. I've only heard of the guy you're speaking of. I've not heard of anybody else really.
Fishback is a very interesting, but he's a provocative, YouTuber, and he's been accused of racism and there's a lot of harsh words thrown his way. He's got some interesting ideas, but I don't think he's the type of person that could get anything done as a governor. You have to be able to govern, and so Byron Donalds has been a congressman for, I think, 3 terms. He's been wildly supportive of the agenda of the DeSantis administration. And when he was challenged, he had some really smart answers about this because there's this whole concept, not in my backyard. Data centers are great and all, but not in my backyard. So he said, unlike a state like Texas, where they could have as many as 100, our power grid will only allow for 4 or 5. And they're applying certain principles to it, which is number one is, it cannot, and it will be legislated that it may not affect our pricing for the citizens of Florida. Our prices cannot go up as a result of a data center. Number 2, they have to be remote from homes in residential areas and in areas where the noise or any of the power generation will not be a problem. And 3rd, they must comply with our local and state regulations about clean water and clean air because we are Florida and we like our clean water and our clean air. So it's a Republican who had the most articulate explanation for how we're going to do it responsibly. So with that said, I'm cool with them. 4 or 5, far away. doesn't impact the residents. I mean, what do you think of that?
Yeah, Jay.
I like it too.
The funny thing is that they've always said hurricanes aren't supposed to affect your power prices, right?
Right.
That's
but they do.
Yeah, they do. Just like
no,
the
but
data
they're going to
said.
legislate it. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
there's certain things that can be done to prevent, Florida assisting. Remember, like the whole the fast rail, Bubba, in the old days.
Yeah.
Problem was it was only going to work for a minute, and then we were going to have to subsidize it. We never agreed to that. Florida was never agreeing to that. Now they're doing one that's going to be much more cost effective. That'll probably work now. But the point is, Florida is an autonomous state, and they have some thoughtful ways to deal with it.
Well, we need having traveled this a lot, the first most glaring, and Rick Scott, I absolutely mother F, because I think there was a big I-75 expansion project that he shot down. But I-75, for being the, I think, second or third most populated state in America, that being Florida, there's only two north-south ways to get into the state. Either 95, which is on the east coast of the state, and I-75, which is predominantly west coast to middle. And man, you get up to State Road 44 in Wildwood, and it starts, and the turnpike kicks in. It goes like from 6 lanes down to 3 lanes. And Lummy, I know that you've driven it. It's it virtually, no matter what time you drive on I-75, they have not set forth the infrastructure, and Ocala seems to be the bottleneck. And they absolutely need to do. Our next governor or something needs to be aggressively working on I-4, I-95, and 75. That, or maybe construct a whole new highway in the middle of 75 and 95 that goes right down the middle of the state. I don't know. They got to do something, because we don't have enough highway infrastructure to be able to handle the people that live here, and equal but not limited to the amount of people that are visiting here. We might be the second most visited state as far as tourism, maybe number one of people driving into our state. Multiply that by the people that live here seasonally and the people that live here all the time in conjunction with tourism, and our highway system. I mean, I-4 is an absolute joke as well. And we got to have somebody not only worry about our power grid, but worry about our road infrastructure. It's horrible. Absolutely
I agree with
horrible.
you. They did a lane expansion over by Haines City. Remember, a boardwalk in baseball used to be over on I-4? Yeah. And that was the bottleneck over there. And so they just added a couple lanes because they have that Celebration area, which is a residential area just outside of Orlando and Disney, and it's become a real big area. And so there's been a huge bottleneck and a huge amount of congestion there. And I remember during COVID, one of the things I liked about DeSantis was he took an opportunity where there was no people on the street to start expanding things. And so I agree with you. And I think that 275, 75, 95 need to be
I-4.
expanded wider, I-4, all of them. And as I was against high-speed rail in the old days, I feel like now it's more cost-effective. It may be able to be done in a better way.
Here's the reason why high-speed rail works now, Jay, compared to why it wouldn't work 10 years ago. Now when people get off that rail, you can summons up an Uber, or
You're
even
right.
some of this Tampa just got its first autonomous vehicle yesterday. Tesla now has Tampa as a market where you can call up an Uber, or a vehicle comes with no driver. 10 years ago, we didn't have the ride-sharing programs that we have now. So when that guy got off the rail in Orlando, he really didn't have a way to get around other than
you were stuck.
than a yellow cab or a rental car. Now, man, we are more ride-share dependent than ever. So when you get off that rail, instead of driving to Miami, you can do high-speed rail, and once you get to the end of your destination in Miami, call an Uber to take you down to the Grand Prix, or vice versa. So now I think more than ever we could support rail just due to the ride-sharing world that exists.
100%, and it's become more cost-effective. The building, the running, the operation of it, the cost of a ticket, whether or not people will use it. They're already starting to build it from Orlando to Cocoa Beach, and I believe they're going to start doing it from, if they haven't already, from Orlando to Tampa.
Before we go to words, Jesse Waters had a general on 2 nights ago. General Keith Kellogg.
Yes.
And he's a former Trump national security advisor. And I don't know if he's friend or foe, but I'm right with him. And I think the headlines were, we need to bomb Iran into oblivion. And this was on Jesse Waters 2 nights ago from a former general.
Here is a concern I do have for Iran, though. You have played sports. I've played sports. We've watched sports. And you let a team hang around, a baseball team in the ninth inning or a football team in the fourth quarter, where you were clearly the better team. You should have closed them out in the first quarter, not the fourth or the first inning, not the ninth inning. And the longer they stick around, the more dangerous they become. And that's kind of where we're at right now. And I think the president's going to close it out. He should close it out. There's a few things he should do, I think. One is on negotiations. Let's not negotiate. I'm not negotiating with these guys. We're going to dictate the terms of the war.
I love it.
Yeah.
How many times have you seen your favorite team and you didn't close them out and you left them hanging around and they come back and bite you in the ass? That's what potentially we have here. And I agree. I agree with the guy. And this guy's a general, so he has inside knowledge as to potentially how war works more so than us. And he's like, no negotiation. Let's continue to give you the good news, and eventually the negotiations will be that much easier.
And it is a war that's going on right now. We're going to keep taking out their leadership. The whole policy about decapitation, we need to continue that. If that means taking out Vahidi or Arachi or anybody else like that, that's fine, because it destabilizes the regime. The other part, because it gives you leverage, is I would take the islands of Karg Island and Larak Island, which is like, it's further to the east, but it's like the command and control center of the Gulf. And you take them to give the president leverage. Now I own something you don't have anymore. We'll give it back to you at the end of this war if you need it, or we're just going to keep it forever. The other thing I think we should...
You know what? I like this guy.
Yeah.
I like this guy a lot.
Be doing is, look, let's go, and if it takes a presidential finding or something like that, let's start figuring out how we can help the Iranian people organize the resistance against the theocratic regime. We've done it before. We did it in Afghanistan. Our troops are really good. Our agency is really good. And do something like that. You can start a province at a time and just start to take provinces at a time. And if the Iranian people want to have freedom, then they need to rise up. We're not going to do it for them. And by the way, when people talk about troops on the ground, that's pretty important, because I've never seen a war won strictly from the air. Look, I was in the first Gulf War, Jesse, and we bombed for a month and nothing happened. It's when we crossed the berm in Kuwait and Iraq and we got to the Euphrates rivers within 48 hours, it was a 100-hour war. They said, we're not going to do this anymore. And I think we should do that. And the last thing is, and I think it's important, is the president go to the American people. They want to win this thing too. They understand that.
Man, he is dead on. This guy's dead on.
You're doing this not for this generation, but for the kids and our grandkids. We do not need a nuclear Iran in the Middle East. It totally destabilized the Middle East. But the people of America, they can understand hard talk. They can accept hard talk. I think this is the time you bring the American people with you to close this deal out. We haven't gotten there yet, and we should.
Love it. Also,
every word of it.
After I return, did you see, Jay, last night that the Congress passed a bill limiting Congress and their spouses from individual stock trades?
Thank God.
It passed 232 to 198. And so now and I forget what the bill number was. I think it was HR 7008. By a vote of 232 to 198.
That's a heck of a vote. It's a bipartisan vote.
Yeah, it was. There were 218 Republicans that said yay. There were 13 Democrats that said yay, and there was one independent. Meanwhile, 198 Democrats said no.
What?
We 109.
Oh, come on, Nancy Pelosi?
And Nancy Pelosi and some of these others, Jasmine Crockett and what have you, they want to be able to do, them and their spouses to be able to have triple-digit returns on the stock market based on inside intel that they get as a congressperson. But I will give 13 Democrats the attaboy and that they're like, listen, we're not going to try to make this a political issue. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And for us to have, in some instances, 4-digit returns, thousands of % on your investment, when the average American is lucky to get 10 to 12% on your stock portfolio or your 401k, you got Congress members, namely the one at the very top is Nancy Pelosi and her husband. I think at one time, Lummy, there was 12 or 1,300% returns based on their stock portfolio. I mean, come on.
I'd love to have their portfolio. We'd be doing great, Bubba. You and I wouldn't be working.
Currently, it's only 16,930% return.
Who?
That's what it is. It's 16,000.
So Nancy and Larry, is that his name, Larry?
No, Paul Pelosi.
Nancy and Paul Pelosi have currently what?
16,930% return over 37 years.
Yeah, 17,000% return.
Pretty good.
Not too bad.
I'm okay with like 11.
JD, yeah. Jay's doing cartwheels at 12. And you wouldn't see Jay Diaco if he had a 13,000% on his investment. He would be like, listen, Bubba, I love you, but I'm on my own island right now with my hot wife, and we don't plan on coming back for 6 months.
Adios, amigos.
I'll see you at Christmas. Back in a minute.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Lummy, I wonder if we should try to go downtown one day, you and I, and summons up. Now, does it come from Uber or does it come from Tesla?
Well, I think it's not the Waymo.
It's Waymo. It's okay.
No, that's a competition.
Okay.
So I'm wondering.
Tesla's Robo-Taxi. You have to get the see if that's an app.
I'll look at that.
Robo-Taxi navigates. Yeah. So I think it's an app. Is it an app?
I'm looking it up right now. Robo-Taxi. Robo-Taxi. Well, yeah, they got a Tesla Robo-Taxi. Yes.
Yeah, they do.
It.
I just downloaded it too.
Yeah, we can go say hi to Pitbull, and get a personless card, driverless card. Which is. There we go. Let's send that off. I sent you a.
I'm downloading the app now.
I sent you where they spotted a wrong way Tesla Robo-Taxi in Tampa yesterday.
Meaning the wrong.
Yeah, he was going the wrong way. Looks like down. Is that Armenia? Armenia or Howard?
So if you look at the app, it only shows you their service area. Tampa Heights is in there.
Yeah.
Orlando, Miami, Houston, Dallas, Austin, California. That's all they got right now. So in Florida, they got. So the only places that are available are Tampa, Orlando, Miami, Houston, Dallas, Austin. So they got 1 California, 3 Texas, and 3 Floridas.
Oh, that's pretty cool that we're... I think that'd be really fucking creepy.
Well, we're going to have to try it.
Yeah. Let's hope we're not going down the wrong way.
I'm going to do a crystal for you to send.
All right, thank you.
Does it help you when I do?
Yes, sir. Bubba Army Grunt, 1014 bits. Thank you, Bubba Army Grunt.
Sunbelt Rental, Beard's Equipment, Big Frog Transport, Mike's Lawnmower, your official Skag dealer, Advanced Tire, and Rent Pro bring you the annual David Mills Open. 2 classes of late models, 602s and 604s, including the return of Tyler Clem doing double duty in both classes. In the 604s, see Tyler Clem, Garrett Stewart, Jason Garver all battle it out. In the 602s, again Clem with Austin Lehman and Brandon Yates. V8 Thunderstocks, can Patrick Thomas hold off Michael Hart Sr.? There's only a point difference. Street Stocks, Seth Gary, can he hold off Jason Gamble? Gladiators, Wayne Kissam, 1 point ahead of Bailey Kite. And those infamous Crown Vics, Tyler Landis holding on to a 1 point lead over David Starner. Junior Crown Vics as well. Come watch 7 classes of racing on the 3/8 high bank D-shaped oval, better known as the Darlington of Dirt. It all happens this Saturday night. Pits open at 4, gates at 5, hot laps at 6, and we're racing at 7 o'clock sharp. More information, OcalaSpeedwayPark.com or our Facebook page.
Yo, we're back. Oh, gee. Come on.
Don't listen to him. We hate him.
Oh, man, this sucks. What the?
I'd like to move this thing along.
The Love Sponge. Back, despite overwhelming public disapproval. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Crystal River Harley Davidson at Homosassa. You got your hottest deals this summer. Tell them Bubba Army get a free helmet with any new motorcycle purchase. Wear any Bubba Army gear when you roll into the store and get an extra HD surprise swag bag Monday through Friday. Take a test drive and grab a free summer swag bag loaded with mystery items, hats, t-shirts, koozies, challenge coins, and more. Jump into the payment swap program. Trade in anything: car, truck, RV, boat, and anything with a payment, and ride home on a brand new or used Harley. Stop by Crystal Harley Davidson today. Your next adventure is waiting. Thank you to our fine friends up there. Don't forget, listen, Bubba Army, I'm not really happy with you right now.
Uh-oh.
Because I've sit here and told you that at 10 a.m. today, my new podcast that I've poured my heart into, and we got 6 of them in the can, with a man that did 25 years in federal prison. Jay, I'd love for you to talk to him. His legal
Anytime.
His legal mind is amazing. Oh my God. So anyway, the new platform, the podcast today with Pete Rossini is called Deadly Intentions, and the YouTube channel is Deadly Intentions Show. And I only got 14 subscribers. Now, let me, I got 150,000 subscribers on my particular YouTube at the Bubba Army, I got 15, 16, 17,000 people that are watching this live. There'll be 11,000 that have watched it on YouTube alone by the end of tomorrow. You'd think I'd have more than 14 schleps that have gone over to my Deadly Intentions show podcast and had signed up before. You think I'd have more than that?
Come on, guys.
Come on, guys. Don't disappoint me. I got so many good things going for me right now. One of which is on the here on Zoom, and JD Acco. This is the official vote. So again, go to the YouTube channel, Facebook, Instagram, X, and follow Deadly Intentions Show. DEADLY, Deadly Intentions. Do I have to spell that out for you?
Does this have 6 videos? And a little like a chain with a lock on it?
No. It's there's no videos. It's
okay. I'm looking at it right now. It's hard to find. It's hard to find it in everyone's defense right now. It's hard to find it on YouTube. I'm having to go. So Deadly Intentions podcast. What else should I put in it?
No. That's where you're missing it.
Okay.
Listen to me. Deadly Intentions Show. Yes.
Okay.
You know what? Maybe it took Jay kind of trying to navigate not being able to find it because people are not listening.
That's right.
Deadly Intentions Show. Deadly Intentions Show.
I'm putting it in right now, and it's still not me. It's still not coming.
Really?
Yes, I'm looking at my I've got a premium account too, so I mean it should come up.
Deadly Intentions Show. Now, let me. Has Gary posted the links to all that on Facebook and Insta and YouTube? I mean, has he done that? If not, he needs to.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Today at 10 o'clock.
Yes.
I feel like I'm calling down to the engine room and I'm the captain, and all you give to me is we're working on it. Hey, Lummy, how's the starboard? How's this the port side engine? I feel like I'm losing power on my left side. Captain, we're working on it.
Working on it.
Aye, Captain. So I have my first mate. Call down to the engine room and tell Lummy what the hell's going on. I think my left side motor's out. Tell Captain we're working on it. You and Gary are down there shoveling coal into our steam engine.
Tell Macho we're shoveling.
Yeah. Deadly Intentions, plural. So let me just spell it out for you. DEADLYINTENTIONS, Deadly Intentions, then altogether SHOW. Deadly Intentions Show.
With the 23 subscribers.
24 now.
Perfect.
There you go. I mean, we might have 30 by the end of the show. Like I'm ever going to be able to make that do anything. Oh, you sent me a dead link. Like, see, it doesn't.
Don't worry about it. You already getting it.
Okay,
I was just showing you the exact spelling.
Now, Jay,
I still can't find it.
Are you
doing
I'm
it
trying
in search,
to Google
Jay?
it now.
You're the second. You're the second smartest Diaco in the crowd. Dead.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm a avid, a wild, YouTube watcher. That's where I watch 90% of my video.
Hey Jay, are you putting at Deadly Intentions Show?
No, I'm trying to Google it too. I have to put at first.
Well, that's a channel.
Well, yeah,
it's a channel.
But it should give you it no matter what.
No, because there's videos that have Deadly Intentions.
Yeah, there's actually a television.
There's a ton of them.
Well, yeah,
Deadly Intentions Show.
Okay,
Hold on here.
All right, let me do that.
Hold on. Yeah, let me. It doesn't come up. If you Google, let me show you here. I Googled. See this up here?
Yeah.
At Deadly Intentions Show.
Well, yeah, because it's a brand new channel. Google doesn't even really know it's on its radar.
It's brand new.
If you go to YouTube and go to search,
there it is.
If you go to YouTube and search,
yep.
Yeah, Jay, what
you
word?
have to do it in one word.
Yeah, of course you do.
Okay, well, look, they think YouTube would be AI is going to solve the world's problems, but it can't tell when I put in Deadly Intentions Show.
All right, here we go. Let me see. I'm on YouTube. You guys can broadcast this.
I'm a subscriber now, Bubba. You have 32.
Deadly Intentions Show.
Yes.
Boom. Let's see where it comes up. Right here, very top.
Yes.
Yeah, 40. We're at 52, bitches. We just needed us to walk these people through it. At 500, I monetize. I can start paying Pete 12 nickels to get over here. Fantastic. Thank you. And it took Jay's boomerus to us to be able to navigate through it. Actually, Jay, thank you. Thank you. Because we were able to navigate you. Now that let me. I started out with 14. Now I got 60.
That's right.
Please, Jay Diaco, bringing something to the table. Love that guy. I've been in love with Jay since June 30th, like you wouldn't believe. Oh my God!
I thought it was since 2013 or so.
My love for you,
We've loved each other for a long time.
My love for you was starting to wane, and then oh my God, you bases were loaded. We were down by 3 runs, bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, full count, and I'm on third. We need to bring in 4 to win the game. We're down by 3. Full count, bottom of the 9th. Jay's got a 3-2 count, 2 outs, and Jay hits a homie.
Boom.
And
walk off.
Just a walk off, Willie. We win the game, and we're now in a playoff contention.
Thank you, Jay.
It's always my pleasure.
On this vote, the yeas are 232, the nays are 198. The bill is passed without objection. A motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
Boom. That's the new insider stock trading Congress deal. Nancy Pelosi.
Let's see if it passes the Senate.
Yeah. I bet it will. Now, Jay, let me ask you a question. In Senate, it's just one, right? Like you just need one more vote than majority, correct?
I think this is one of those 60s.
Oh,
like
is it?
The SAVE Act.
Oh boy.
It's like we can't get 8 Democrats to say that voter ID is required is a good thing in the SAVE Act. And so are we going to get 8 Democrats in the Senate to defect as much as those 18 in Congress? I think it's unlikely myself.
So now you're saying this is one of the 66 Willies?
I believe it is.
So anyway, in Tampa, listen, Lummy and I just went and downloaded the app. It's called, what's it called, Lummy, again? It's
Robotaxi.
Robotaxi. If you go and listen, here's the deal. If you don't live in Tampa, Orlando, Miami, Austin, Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Austin, Texas, or San Francisco, you cannot use this. Oddly enough, Tesla is testing this only in 1 place in California, 3 in Texas, and 3 in Florida. Tampa happens to be one of the places where you can now get what's it called? Autonomous?
Yes.
Autonomous.
Autonomous car. If now within Tampa, it gives you just a very small area. It's not a very big area.
As a citizen of the state of Florida, I hate it. As a lawyer,
I love
let's see
it.
what happens.
Let's see if one goes on the wrong way. They hit a guy.
Oh,
what kind of insurance they got? Woo!
How do you think the autonomous system's going to work when we have one of those torrential downpours that happens at 4 o'clock? You think the GPS is going to work real good?
I don't know.
I mean,
here's the story. Here we go.
Over Waymo, the driverless car race.
So, Lummy, I'm thinking maybe next week we somehow try to strategically place our big asses. Now, you'll
do that?
Your Airbnb. Hell yes, I will.
You'll go in there?
You don't think I wanted to wad up and I get a neck injury immediately? You think you're my first phone call, Jay? I'm going to ride it nonstop.
I'm not going in one. Nope.
Is heating up in Tampa?
No. But if I happen to get an automobile wreck with it, will you defend me?
Are you kidding me?
Exactly.
I'd take that. Everyone into Diaco law, any kind of autonomous vehicle case, I'll take it.
That needs to be your next deal. Autonomous vehicle gimmick.
Tesla has officially launched its robo-taxi service in our area. So how easy is it to get one of these things? I think
Lummy and I downloaded the app. We're going to try to go. Lummy, I think your Airbnb is in the app.
Yes, it is.
And so, I think Jay's office is in the app. So if we go to your Airbnb, or we park at Jay's office, have him pick us up there, take us to your Airbnb, and then tell him we just got to look at something, and then take us back. We're going to try to do that because I think that's all within their service area.
Am I going to have people sitting on my curb doing autonomous Uber waits?
I don't know.
So they're going to sit and waiting in my parking lot?
I don't think so.
Heather, you're in. Yes.
You guys, I am in. It took me 3 hours, but we've got it.
See, Lummy, I'm
3
thinking.
hours.
Yeah, they only have probably 1 or 2 of them.
Bubba, after 10 minutes, is going to be like, I'm quitting.
That's why I got to be. That's why our first place has to be Jay's, because I can sit in the air conditioning in the lobby and wait for him to pick me up and eat Tootsie Rolls.
We just got in here, I don't know, about 30 seconds ago. We hijacked a producer. We hijacked Will to come with us. So it's Jason, I, and Will. I am in the passenger seat. It is so weird that there is not a driver next to me, but it stops, complete stops on all four.
By the way, let me.
Stops. We're about to hit
129 subscribers on Deadly Intentions. I could monetize today.
See?
That thing drops.
You just needed a boomer trying to navigate it.
That thing drops in 19 minutes. And then we'll drop it like it's hot tomorrow on all my platforms.
That's right.
Light, and we are going into the left lane to turn. We're doing okay. We're doing all right. I have prayed to God all 3 hours, all this morning, that I'm going to be okay. But honestly, it's pretty smooth. It picked us up where it said it was supposed to. We're in a red Tesla. If that means anything, it's a pretty smooth, I
just want to, I'm going to keep it on until this car makes a turn. And then I'm done. I mean, it's a 5-minute story, so I'm not going to go through this whole thing. I'm just going to see how it navigates the turn, and whether they got a turn light or they got a green, and they go, how you go up to the intersection, commit, right? That's how you do it normally.
solid ride thus far, but we're headed to Duncan.
See, Jay, that's going to be in itself the fact, okay, is it going to just sit there? Because, I think we were taught in driver's ed school, and I think it's even the way that you're supposed to drive. If you're turning left and the oncoming traffic's got a green, that you commit to the middle of the intersection, and in order to make that left, and then legally one car can, if it turns yellow, you can make that. If you've committed, you can make that turn. Now, I don't know if an autonomous vehicle will make that commitment. I think they're going to stay right at the line. Right?
Yeah, it's interesting. Did you notice it was passing before? It was in the left lane passing, which was kind of surprising to me.
And I was coming into the studio to tell you guys that I bought
Now, if it's got a turn lane yellow, then that's a no-brainer. You go.
donuts because I felt bad. But there's donuts in there. We're probably going to get a little bit more coming back here. But you guys,
I want to see how it makes the left. That's going to tell me a lot.
This is so weird. This is one of the weirdest experiences that I've had. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Can you hear us?
Oh, it didn't go.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, so the green...
You'd be losing your crap.
I'd be like, man, commit to the middle. Commit to the middle.
Take the first lane.
Guys, can you hear me?
Where are you right now?
Where are you? Are you in Kennedy?
We're on the corner of Cypress and Himes. That's a green arrow Tesla. So
so it's got the actual turn deal. Jay, that's right by your office. That's 3 blocks from your office right there. Himes and Kennedy, I think that's 3. That's just right down from you.
Not very far.
Yeah.
Tesla's going. It's going left. We're on our way.
So, Lummy, literally, we could go to Jay's, get picked up at Jay's,
yes.
Go to your Airbnb,
yes.
Check on it, tell them to hold it, and we want to go back to where we came from.
Exactly.
Dunkin' Donuts. I bought donuts earlier, just in case this didn't happen.
I'll pay you.
You're welcome. Yeah, exactly. So, Russell, you are so welcome. And
though, man, it probably won't even go 1 mile an hour over the speed limit.
Keep it right there. So you see the car on the other side, that white car?
Right here?
Yeah, across there. Those are the way that accidents happens when that car crosses in front of you. Okay, so there's nothing preventing this autonomous vehicle from getting in an accident if that driver does something wrong.
Right.
It's so close. That's how bad accidents happen. So just everybody, autonomous vehicles are cool and all, but it doesn't prevent.
And even if it was that guy's fault, even if that guy did edge out and it was not the autonomous vehicle's fault, the autonomous vehicle probably isn't programmed to be as receptive or responsive as a person that could potentially slam on the brakes and stop from hitting that guy.
Well, even if it could, there's some accidents that are unavoidable when someone makes an unavoidable mistake. There's not an opportunity, a perception reaction time. Like right now, if that guy takes a left, doesn't matter if it's a human being or an autonomous vehicle, you can't stop in time.
No.
And so that's just part of it.
You need to start repping. You need to start throwing it out now, Jay. Now that it's I'm just saying.
We're headed on Cypress, and now we are turning left on Dale May.
I like, Lummy, that they're making a turn.
Highway.
This is so wild.
And
this is so wild.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is nuts.
Well, if she's going to go to Dunkin', she's got to do a U-turn.
This is crazy. There's the Dunkin' right there.
Oh no.
But it's going to turn left, and then I think it's going to turn left one more time.
Yeah,
and then
U-turn.
So what she's going to we would U-turn it. And then jump into this parking lot over here.
Yeah.
This thing's going to U-turn it, go down here, then U-turn it, and come in that way. Watch.
We'll be good to go, but this is
I doubt that it makes a complete 180 U-turn.
honestly one of the weirdest experiences that I have had.
I'm not going to sit through.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to sit through the stoplight here.
Yep, we're good. We just had to wait on Dale Mabry,
All
but
right, and see, let me again.
I mean,
it's going to have a turn light. It's going to have a turn light here.
See, it didn't have a turn light there. She had to wait.
we're about to turn.
Safe travels.
Say a prayer.
Safe travels.
We're so glad you finally made it.
This is fun. This is fun.
I made it, you guys. This is like one of we're on our way to. Yes, this have no complaints.
Oh,
Here we go.
Oh my God!
There you
Passed-
go. Very smooth.
It went way past
I have
it.
no complaints.
Right.
It had to go all the way to the
Great
light.
driver. Yes, this is made a perfect turn.
Yeah, it won't take even legal shortcuts.
Yeah, look, there it goes.
Yeah, it won't even take. Yeah.
Bye-bye, Duncan.
Oh, that'd be so frustrating.
Yeah, I'd be unglued. Let me. I can't get off this show. I have a largemouth bass coming out of my rectum. I took some fiber pills last night, oh my God, they're hitting me. I think I can make it though. Okay. All right.
Bubba the Love Sponge? Hell yeah.
I love them all, man. They're all great.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Something back. Slow it down. Turtle, yeah, turtle's coming. Largemouth bass. Crappie, nice. That's that stupid Mary Kay. They don't make U-turns.
Vaguely.
Yeah.
Hi, Lummy.
Hi, Bubba. Good morning, David Slade. Wrong Group Bob. Small Town Bourbon. This fuck. True. True. Okay. I mean, a lot of places you gotta make U-turns on. So we doing fucking little circles around?
Hi, Power Pegger.
We fucking doing little...
Hi, Lummy. Hi, Lummy.
How about little circles?
Make sure I didn't miss any PayPals. I think I might have missed a PayPal. Hope I didn't miss a Johnny K or nothing.
Gonna be going squares. Go to Tubu.
I did. I think I said John Telsika today, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Joe Telsika.
You're Joe Telsika. Was it Dirt Merchant?
Lummy, I got the biggest poop coming out of my asshole.
Oh no.
I know it's too much information for you, love.
Oh, it's okay as long as you can get it out.
Well, as long as I don't shart, right?
Yes. You'd have to use the tushy pretty quick.
Yeah, I gotta get on that motherfucker faster than.
No, Rube Goldberg, I don't. He's gonna be on it.
hopefully Gary can put up on our platforms the deadly.
Oh yeah, he definitely will make sure it's out. And you got Red Pro in your email.
Okay.
Trash guy. Mark is a mark. Windows out. What's up, HS Bubba fan?
Welcome back. Decades of dominance. Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
In 7 minutes, if you're following the Deadly Intentions show on various platforms, mostly YouTube, and it's at, for those scoring at home with J. Diaco type internet skills, it's at, that's the little at mark, at Deadly Intentions, plural, Deadly Intentions show. And we got 155 subscribers. We start monetizing at 500. We might get those today. That drops in 7 minutes. And then it'll drop tomorrow on all of our various platforms. Appreciate you. Gary will also put links to the Deadly Intention platforms on all of our platforms as well. This is my final story of the day. This is a trans student that did you see it, Lummy?
Yes.
That supposedly loses it. And what were they asking him about? I think
misgendered him.
Yeah, they misgendered him. Which, listen, if you're a transitioning person, you have to expect that. Even if society's not trying to be mean-spirited or not, we're just accustomed to saying yes, sir, no, ma'am. Thank you. There could be very much an innocent reason as to somebody making a mistake.
I think I may have done it by mistake at the surf ranch.
Yeah.
And I just said, thank you so much, bro. It's been what an amazing day. And I walked into the locker room and I thought to myself, I think I may have just done that by accident.
But they were probably pretty cool.
I don't know what his pronoun preferences were, but it was like it could have been either way,
right?
And I felt like a little bit odd about it, but it wasn't like an intentional thing, and the person didn't freak out.
And they didn't make a big deal about it.
Look at this.
Stop misgendering me!
What's the problem?
Why do you let?
Oh, Florida.
What's UCF? It's a 27-year-old college student.
27-year-old at University of South. So it's right here. In
Central Florida, UCF.
UCF, yes. Orlando. Body cam captures trans Florida student explosive meltdown over misgendering before arrest.
Those kids get away with this. They are not supposed to be here.
If you don't lower your voice, I am going to put handcuffs on you, and I'm going to take you to a Baker Act facility. You lower your voice.
I think the cop really lays it out quite nicely.
Try it.
Are you threatening me? Can we get another unit to deal with Jay Lee here? He is having a breakdown.
Say!
He said he.
Just say the right pronoun.
What did you say?
7351.
By the way, the cop just got the pepper spray out.
Get down on the ground.
Here's the news.
You're about to get sprayed.
No,
get down on the ground right now.
Leave me alone.
I can come in there.
Leave me alone, please.
Okay, are you going to calm down?
I want to.
No, it's too late now. It's too late now. He's going to be taken away.
Shay!
Take him.
I just want to get away from him.
I understand that. He needs
Shay!
When the cop says he, this nutbag says she. That's what drives this person in person.
I think the cops did it on purpose.
I feel like, I think the cops just, doing it on purpose so that he can have a nice little Baker Act Willie.
That's probably what's on his ID.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Jake.
Tickling me! Just say she!
Alpha 73.
Please step in. Watch your head.
Do not push me.
Those are the nut jobs that we're living with, my friend. Man,
you should see the mugshots. Not a very pretty woman.
Not a pretty person. Not a very pretty person.
Might want to keep the wig on.
Yeah, you might want to keep the wig on, my friend, and make sure that 5 o'clock shadow doesn't resonate through your fat chins. Lummy, I think we're done. I think we're out of here.
Yeah, you got to poop.
Jay, I got to poop, and Jay, I got to send you a little something. I'm going to send you. I got some client privilege stuff to tell you.
Nice.
So I'll be sending it to you.
All right.
Lummy, Jay, appreciate you.
You too.
All right, my friend. Let me Gene Lasker tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
And 3 minutes away at Deadly Intentions Show. Go to YouTube and follow us, please. At Deadly Intentions Show.
And have Tubi on the TV, too.
And yeah, Tubi, search Video Killed the Radio Star. Appreciate you. Have a good one.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.